Yep. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Thank you all for being here. Uh, Hope you all are having a great Monday afternoon. Great Monday so far. Excuse me. Nice to see you in here, Lisa. Thank you. Happy Monday to you as well. Looks like we are going to have looks like we got a pretty busy setup for today. Like has been forecasted for the past couple of days. So definitely we'll dive into that. We'll look at the outlooks. We'll look at some of the look at some of the models too. See what the models are telling us as well. So we will get into that. But yes, hope you all are having a great Monday. So again, thank you all for being here. I highly appreciate it. Got one man show in here. Got Lisa in here. Got Libby in here. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I do know that Brother John, Pastor John is streaming. I know that. So hopefully you guys can have me up with him as well. So I appreciate that. I am using Weatherfront today, so I will tap in to I'll tap in and look at Brother John quite often throughout the day. So give me a few minutes here, and we will jump in. Of course, I gotta work on some throughout the day. So and we'll jump in. Give me a few minutes here, and we will jump in. Of course, I gotta work on some throughout the day. So and we'll jump in. Give me a few minutes here, and we will jump in. Of course, I gotta work on some throughout the day. So and we'll jump in. Give me a few minutes here, and we will jump in. Of course, I gotta work on some throughout the day. So and we'll jump in. Give me a few minutes here, and we will jump in. Of course, I gotta work on some throughout the day. So and we'll jump in. Give me a few minutes here, and we will jump in. Of course, I gotta work on some throughout the day. So and we'll jump in. Give me a few minutes here, and we will jump in. Of course, I gotta work on some throughout the day. So let me see. Let me see if this. Hope everybody's again. Hope everybody has having a great Monday. Again, we'll jump in here real quick. Just give me a minute here. Working on the side, something on the side here. So appreciate that. So again, just give me 1 minute here, and give me 1 minute here, and we will check it out. Should be good to go here. All right. Yeah, with Facebook not being integrated, Facebook likes to be, they like to do things on their own. So, but nonetheless, it's all up and running now. So, um, besides that, but I appreciate you all being here. Thank you very, very much. Looking to be a pretty active day today, so I will be with you as long as the storms are still storming, as long as the storms are still firing up. So, welcome everybody on YouTube, welcome everybody on Twitch, welcome everybody on Kick, welcome everybody on Facebook as well. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for pushing me towards almost 4,200 subscribers on YouTube. Highly, highly appreciate that. When it comes to that, so great to see you, Libby. Great to see you, One Man Show. Thank you for being in here. I know like I said, I do know that Pastor John is streaming. So again, if you would please keep me up with him. I appreciate that. So that would be very awesome of you guys. So without further ado, again, I hope you guys are doing great. Hope you guys can all hear me and see me just fine. Looks like everything is good across all 4 of the channels. So Lisa says Pastor John is currently watching for initiation in Stevens Point. Okay. Thank you, Lisa, for that. Thank you. But very awesome. So without further ado, as always, thank you to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for allowing me to do this, for allowing this to happen, and I appreciate everything that He does. So thankful for His love and for His mercy and for His grace, for His kindness, for everything that He is and for everything that He stands for. So very thankful, very blessed that He is always good. Always good all the time. So, very thankful that, again, for everything that He is. So, very thankful, again, for my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Very thankful for His love and for His mercy, for His grace, for everything that He is. So, very thankful. So very thankful for that. And, again, if you do not know Jesus as your personal Savior, please reach out to me or reach out to somebody in chat, and we can lead you in the right direction. But again, it is not us that save you. None of us here can save you. So only Jesus can save you. So through your faith and your faith alone, will Jesus save you. So so again, just very, very blessed to do all this, and very thankful that, again, very thankful for my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. So God is great all the time. God is good all of the time, every single second of every single day. He is omnipotent. He is omniscient. He is omnipresent. So He is just great at everything. So, but again, if you do not know Jesus as your personal Savior, please reach out to me or to somebody in the chat, and we will lead you in the right direction. With that being said, we are looking at a pretty we could be in store here for the next 5-6 hours for some pretty strong active weather. So some pretty strong active weather Looks like we got somebody on Twitch. Looks like Nosery. Thank you for being in here. Appreciate that. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, I will have to look at your channel and see what your channel is, but definitely take a look at it and give you a follow if that's something that you know that I enjoy. If it's content that I enjoy, so definitely. Thank you, and thank you for following. Nosery, appreciate that. So, so yeah, so definitely I will give you a follow for following me. So, give me I'll give you I would definitely give you a follow after my stream. So, but look for that, and I would definitely follow you. So, but yeah, so thank you for being in here. Thank you again, everybody being here. Thank you. Looks like we got Saved by His Grace in here. Thank you so much for being in here. Appreciate it. Again, appreciate all of you being in here. Thank you, Lisa, for commenting on Kick and commenting on Twitch as well. Lisa's very awesome for doing that all the time. So, so very thankful. Thank you for that, Lisa, very much. So I want to jump right in. So what do we have? We do have a tornado watch. So let's take a look at the tornado watch and what we're looking at here. So notice in the pink for the tornado watch, it says high 70%. So they've got pretty high chance today for tornadoes, and we'll get into and we will look at the models that are showing some of the parameters that are kind of leading up to that as to why they are have it up that high. So we'll take a look at that. But again, we do have a tornado watch out that currently lasts until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So this is going to be for this is going to be for Lisa's area. So this is going to be Des Moines. This is going to be Greenfield, Iowa. All the way from Greenfield, Iowa, all the way up through Des Moines, through what else is in here? Just seen. We also have Parkersburg, Grundy Center. This is all in Iowa. We got Manchester, Iowa, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. As far west as back as Humboldt, Iowa, and a little bit of far southwest Wisconsin at this moment. So that is going to be for Richland Center, Soldiers Grove, Lancaster, Westby, Greenwood. So again, we do have a pretty good sized tornado watch out currently, and that's at 3 o'clock. So that is actually so there is definitely some strong favorable elements that is in play right now. So, and according to Lisa says they have 112 heat index. That is cooking. That is cooking. Yeah, it says you guys are at 97 right now. That's just the not including the heat index. So yeah, and then you got a strong dew point over there. So 73. So definitely. You guys are baking out there in Iowa today. Wow. But nonetheless, and again, I will be jumping around and utilizing the storm chasers that are in the app. So here we have Brandon Payne. Nope, I did not want to go to him. Yeah, this is going to be Tornado Pagey up here. I don't know who's this guy. Oh, that's Carmen Palermo. Okay. And then we got Brother John, Pastor John. I saw his icon up here in Stevens Point. So Pastor John's up here. So if you are not subscribed to Pastor John on YouTube, please subscribe to him. So appreciate you guys subscribing to Brother John, Pastor John. He's up there looking at waiting on storm initiation and looking at some of the models there. But we do have an MD. So we do have a, we do have a mesoscale discussion currently in place. We'll go over it here. Looks like we have Alexander's, WX, nice. Alexander's Weather Center in here. So thank you for being in here, Alexander. Appreciate that. Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. So this MD will expire. We'll just go over the main gist of this MD. And this MD is a covers a long, very long swath of real estate. So we're talking all the way up from the UP of Michigan, pretty much through all of the heart of Wisconsin, all the way down again into northern Iowa. So what are we looking at here? This watch will definitely get issued. It's at 95%. So 95%, you can basically count. It is basically on 95%. You can basically bank that they are going to issue this. So they're saying pretty much up to EF3 potential, so 145 miles per hour. But again, don't let that deceive you. Don't let that fool you. Tornadoes can and do what they want. And get as strong as they want, as long as they can tap into, as long as all the ingredients are there for them to tap into. So wind, 65 to 80 miles per hour, and hail. So we are talking about some large hail today. Again, 1.5 inches to 2.5 inches. So, again, so we're talking right around baseball size hail, getting close, approaching softball size hail as well. If we get up into the higher portions, right around 3 inches, 3.5 inches or something. So again, very, very large hail. Alexander, I am using Weatherfront. I'm currently using the Weatherfront app. I'm using the web version of that. So I use Weatherfront a lot. I also use WeatherWise. I've used Radar Omega. I've used pretty much all of the apps. So, but I'm currently using Weatherfront. It's a great app. It's ease of use. Definitely enjoy utilizing it. So, again, so this meso discussion is going, or this, what they are going to put this watch out. It will end up being a tornado watch, especially when it's 95%. So again, we're going to have this whole swath here lit up in red here within the next about 30 minutes or so. So when it comes to that, so again, we got Pastor John over here. We got Cannon Colton over here. I did see Ryan Shaw down here. I believe Ryan Shaw down there. Again, so we do got some chasers out there, and I do know that Connor Croft is chasing, and I do know that Freddie will be chasing later as well. And I'm also sure that Brandon Kopic and everybody and anybody who is a chaser will be out chasing today, so, and tomorrow. So let's look at these severe thunderstorms currently. So severe thunderstorms that are currently in place that we have. Oh, we got some big boys here. Wow. So if you are in, this is going to be for Iowa. If you are in Plainfield, Iowa, Waverly, Iowa, if you are in Hampton, if you are in Eagle Grove, you are in line of this severe thunderstorm warning, as well as Parkersburg. Who do we have here? John White. Okay, we got John. And as we know from Parkersburg, if you know anything about EF5s, or obviously strong tornadoes. Parkersburg got hit with an EF5 in 2008. So we definitely don't want to see anything. Well, we definitely don't want to see anything anywhere, obviously, but we definitely don't want them to ever get hit again like they did back in 2008. So, but again, that's Parkersburg, Iowa. So let's dive into a little bit of the details. So we got 70 miles. So this is, so this severe thunderstorm warning is currently severe thunderstorm warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So this has a considerable tag because, again, it has 70-mile-per-hour winds on it. So this is not your normal average severe thunderstorm. This is, again, this is one step above. So this is considerable 70-mile-per-hour tag. So if you were in Bradford, Iowa, Ackley, Iowa, Wellsburg, Popjoy, Bradford, Williams, Buckeye, you are in the path of this very strong severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. So let me dive into it for a second, get the counties here. So we're looking at, this is going to be for quite a bit of counties. Hardin County, Wright County, Franklin County, Hancock County, Grundy County, Butler County, Hamilton County, and Cerro Gordo County in Iowa. So, and this severe thunderstorm will last until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So this severe thunderstorm is warning will be in effect for the next hour. So it's a very long time for a severe thunderstorm warning to be issued. So again, so if you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning, please remain in your safe space until the storm is passed, until it's safe for you to come out. So jump over to the next one again. This one is also for 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. And this is also a considerable, this has a considerable damage threat on it. So 70-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, and this will also last until 4:30 p.m. as well. So if you are in, again, if you're in Parkersburg, if you're in Waverly, Denver, Allison, Plainfield, Waterloo, you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So these are some big boys already out there at 3:30 p.m. So 3:30, why do I keep talking about the time? Because 3:30 still a little early in the day. So, I mean, there's a lot of convection. There's a lot of parameters in place. Excuse me. And again, we will talk about those here in a little bit. So it looks like we got a special weather statement up here in Westby and Cashton. But besides that, the main show right now is in Iowa. We have Waverly, Waterloo. If you are in Belmont right now, you are getting hammered in Belmont right now. We take a look at velocity here. Oh yeah, we got some bright green here. We've got about 60 miles per hour going towards the radar site. Oh man, this thing is packing. This thing is pushing out. Wow. Yeah, we got 65 miles an hour here. This is actually showing up to 80. We might have an actual wind gust up to about 83 miles per hour. So this thing is packing a punch right here. So I'm looking for rotation, see if I think in rotation. I don't see any rotation at least over here on this side. But if we definitely would have to be watching this backside here. I'm trying to see if anything's trying to wrap up around here. Oh. We might have a little bit of slight rotation trying to form on this backside here. So around Goldfield. And I'll show you that on the radar. So what we can see here, as you can see from the velocity here. So if you look right here, this is a really great tell sign. So we have the reds, right? The reds are going away from the radar site, and the greens are going towards the radar site. So when these match up pretty much right next to each other, you can pretty much get a couplet and start seeing how that rotation is transpiring. So I'm looking. I think there's a little bit of rotation right here. This is showing a little bit of rotation right here. But nonetheless, we got some huge wind coming over Alexander. Huge wind. This thing is a wind bag. This thing is just creating all kinds of wind. So nonetheless, if there is no, if no tornado comes out of this, there's definitely going to be some wind damage out of this. So again, if you're in Allison, Bristol, Dumont, Geneva, Parkersburg, Ackley, Bradford, you are in line for some huge wind that's coming straight down for you. So I'm interested though on this back side right here. Wait for that next scan. Oh yeah, what do we have? We got negative 20. I thought I saw something higher. Negative 35. Okay. And we got. Okay, yeah. So this. Let me go back to look at reflectivity. So yeah, if there is any rotation, it would be right in this section right in here. But it definitely is looking like a little bit there. So hey, it looks like we got Brother Jonathan in here. Thank you, Jonathan. Hey, good to see you, brother. So it's always great to see you. Very thankful for you being in here. I'm great, man. I'm happy to be on here. Happy to have you guys in here and to be providing you guys all this with this live severe weather coverage, and appreciate all you guys, obviously checking in and being in here. So hopefully you and your family are well too, Jonathan. But yeah, we're doing great, buddy. We are doing great. Appreciate that. So very thankful for that. But again, yes, this backside is starting to become a little concerning right here. I have to wait on the next couple scans, but just from what I was seeing with a little bit of that, looks like a little bit of circulation right back here. So you just never know. But this is a monster storm right here. Look at the size of this thing. This is a monster storm. So again, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Could be even stronger with some of the gusts. Velocity is actually showing a little bit stronger with some gusts. So I appreciate that, Johnson. Thank you. I appreciate you having me up with Pastor John. I highly appreciate that. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Appreciate everybody who's tuning in right now on Facebook, everybody who's tuning in right now on Twitch, everybody who's tuning in right now on Kick, and everybody who's tuning in right now on YouTube. You guys are all very awesome. Highly appreciate all of you. So, again, we got to kind of watch this backside here. So, but nonetheless, this whole storm is basically one huge, big, severe thunderstorm warning. Again, for 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So this is a considerable threat. So this is one step. Again, this is one step higher than just a normal severe thunderstorm. So again, if you're in Grundy Center, Parkersburg, Ackley, Iowa Falls, Lincoln, Conrad, you are downstream and in the path of this large severe thunderstorm warning. So, and it looks like I know Lisa's down in Des Moines. So if stuff fires off to the west, it would be more likely to hit Des Moines. But the way that it's traveling right now, at least this huge storm, if it stays on its path, would pass to the east of Des Moines. So But nonetheless, we could get some storms firing off here off to the west as well that might skirt down into Des Moines. So yeah, so it will take Lisa makes a good point. I'm quite surprised we got the watch ready. Yeah, and we'll take a look at the values. So I'll show you guys the Cape values. What's kind of going on with the instability in there. We'll take a look at that. And then if you look at the moisture, the dew point, so I can just show you the moisture that's in the air, right? So if we look at the dew points, you got a 79 dew point reading. 79. That is, if this is correct, if this 79 degree dew point reading is correct, there's all kinds of moisture in there. I mean, we're talking moisture upon moisture. So there's plenty of moisture in the air if that 79 is correct. So 79 dew point reading there. We have 75. So there is juice. So I mean, there is all kinds of moisture right in here, and we can see that just from reading the METAR or the METAR, however you want to pronounce that word. But we can also look at the dew point map itself. So, but besides that, this where brother Pastor John is at, this is going to become a tornado watch here within the next 20 minutes or so. So look for this to get colored in red as well up here. So again, yes. So moisture. So we got plenty of moisture in the air, right? Plenty of moisture that is going on. So, but yeah, I'm going to show you guys a model here. Let's go to the model real quick. We'll see what's happening here. Right now I am using the HRRR model. So Lisa's saying that she has a dew point of 77 degrees. So yes, these dew points are absolutely just off the charts right now. So if any storm can tap in, well, the storm has some moisture. So what we have to look at to see if there's any spin, that it has any spin it can tap into. So we have to look at the shear. But the Cape is there, the moisture is there. So that's so we have to look at. So again, we have to look at see if we have any spin. We definitely have some. The lift is going to be there because of the front and the outflow boundary that was set up earlier today. So, so we got lift in place. We got instability with the Cape. We got moisture. We just got to see if we have a spin with the wind shear. But nonetheless, let's take a look at. And again, I'm using the HRRR. So let's look at. Take a look at the Cape mix layer. And oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You see these dark purples right here? Look at this. And this is right now. This is at 3 o'clock. So this is basically 41 minutes ago. I can set it forward an hour. So now this is at 4 p.m. now. Look at this. This is mixed layer. So mixed layer takes the mean, mean mode, average, things of that nature. This takes the mean. Look at this is ridiculous. This is for mixed layer. We're talking 40, almost 4,300 mixed layer Cape. That's off the chart. That is for this time of year, 45. This is something you would see in May in like Oklahoma, or Kansas or somewhere. This has got this is how unstable it is. So and this is mixed layer. So if we go look at, so again, the mixed layer is the mean. It takes all of the mean. It takes the mean average out of all of the convective available potential energy inside of the troposphere. So the whole troposphere, and that's what it looks. That's what it looks at. So there is off the chart. Look at this, off the chart down here in Iowa, Minnesota. I mean, this is. So let me show you surface-based CAPE. So surface-based CAPE, it's going to jump up. It's going to the numbers will go up. And you see that went up to almost 4,400. This went up to 4,600, almost 4,700 up in here. So that is what we call strong CAPE. That is extremely strong to pretty much violent type of CAPE values. So remember, 1,000 is basically the number that is excuse me. 1,000 is basically the number that we like to use as kind of like a parameter for like severe, like, you know, really strong severe storms and tornado genesis and things like that. But tornadoes still do happen with less than 1,000 joules of of CAPE per kilogram. So, but when we're talking 4 to 5,000, we're talking extremely violent volatile weather here set up. So we have a huge. So the CAPE is off the chart today, right here. So Iowa has got a huge part. Lisa's down in Des Moines. She's still a good chance. I mean, 2,200. That's still good. All through up. Yeah. So again, this is about here within the come. Then this is what the HRRR is showing here at around like 4 o'clock. So. And it looks like my beautiful wife is in here. Thank you, sweetheart, for being in here. Thank you, honey. Love you very much. Appreciate you, like always. So, but again, just a tremendous amount of CAPE here. So this is just got so much fuel, so much rocket fuel going on right now. This is so if we get storms of fire here, that is. Wow. I mean, I do know we got some storms, you know, right here. But if we get a discrete storm to fire off here, that will potentially be some big trouble right there. So we're looking at there. That's CAPE. That's instability, right? We looked at moisture. Plenty of juice with the dew points. The humidity is probably off the chart, I'm assuming as well. That's usually just what's happening there. So high humidity, very high dew points. I mean, we almost had an 80-degree dew point reading. I don't even know the last time I've seen an 80-degree dew point reading. That's usually you get up in like the mid 70s, maybe the higher 70s, but 79 is like that is super high. So all kinds of moisture. So we got moisture in place, right? We got instability in place. We got lift in place, due again to the outflow boundary and due also well to the cold front as well. So there's definitely, so we got lift in place. We just got to look at the shear and see if the shear see what the shear is showing. So if we look at, I like to use 0 to 6 is kind of a better one I like to look at. So we do have different, yeah, so we definitely do have, and you can see if you look at these little wind, these wind icons here, you can kind of see here as we go further up north, see how the wind it goes back off here to the west. Here it's kind of blowing up more out of the south, and it kind of takes a curve over. So we do have a very strong. I have to look at the low level jet, but I do know the low level jet was predicted to be around about 40 knots today. And the low level jet, again, that low level jet is basically the lower part of the jet stream, which is about 2,000 to 5,000 feet above the ground. So that's called the low level jet. And 40 knots is definitely enough wind, wind to be providing severe thunderstorm initiation. So again, we got 61 knots here. We got 56 knots. We got 45 knots. We got 45, 31. So you can see it's different here as we go up, in the atmosphere. So it looks like we definitely got shear in place as well too. So we have remember the slim model, spin, lift, instability, and moisture. So they are all prominent right now. So the four main ingredients for tornadoes are in place pretty significantly over Iowa at the moment. And so definitely they're in place. Let's take a look at what the HRRR is showing us for precipitation on composite reflectivity. So see what they're showing. And let's go. See, and if you look at this, right, the HRRR wasn't even showing anything. The HRRR wasn't even showing anything, it really firing off till about 6 o'clock, 5, 6 o'clock. But as we know, that's not true because there's already storms that are already firing off in Iowa right now. Some big time heavy storms. Firing off. So that's why you can't always go off of what the HRRR or any model is saying. So, but nonetheless, the HRRR is showing some big storms coming in here around up into northern Illinois around 9 p.m. tonight, 9 p.m. Central Time, that is. But nonetheless, we got storms already firing off. So it looks like this HRRR is actually off by a couple hours. So it's actually behind by a couple hours. So we go back to where we have right now. We got 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock right now, almost 4 o'clock. And we already have a bunch of storms right here. So it's not even picking those. It didn't even plot those out there. So, but again, it's not even really showing the storms getting going until 6 p.m. So again, this is about 2 hours behind. So when it comes to that, so, but again, if you are just tuning in, thank you for joining the John Boyce Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you who are in here. If you are new to my channel, I provide live severe weather coverage and also provide live weather seminars and live weather teaching sessions. So again, that is a win-win for you guys, and that is a win-win for me. So thank you all for being in here, for allowing me to provide you with trusted, accurate, trustworthy, honest, and raw weather information. So I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for being in here, Rick. Thank you for being in here, Amy. Appreciate that. Appreciate all of you. If this is you guys' first time, please like, please subscribe. If you enjoy my content. If you don't, I appreciate you being in here as well, for giving me a chance and checking me out. So highly appreciate that. So again, thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. Thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who is watching on Twitch. Highly appreciate all of you. So again, what did we just go over? If you just tuned in, we just took a look at the CAPE. CAPE values are off the chart right now. So we have instability. So for the four main ingredients for tornadoes, we need spin, we need lift, we need instability, and we need moisture. So Remember, it's called the SLIM model. So if anybody ever asks you what are the 4 main ingredients for tornadogenesis, you can use the SLIM model. So SLIM. And the S is spin, the L is lift, the I is instability, and the M is moisture. So for spin, we need shear, right? We need wind shear. We need winds changing as they go up higher in height. So, and we definitely have wind shear in place today. The winds on the map that I just showed a few minutes ago is showing the winds changing as they go up in height and changing pretty significantly. So there's our spin. Lift we get from cold fronts. Lift we get from also from hot air that sinks back down to the ground. We also get it from cold fronts. We can get it from outflow boundaries. So fronts, boundaries, hot air that can provide lift. And we definitely have lift in store today as well. Instability, that's going to come from the CAPE values. That's going to come from the convective available potential energy. That is basically rocket fuel. That is basically fuel for the storms. As the storms tap into a more unstable environment, the more chaotic that they become, the more chaotic that they can be. So they got the juice. So far there's spin. So far there's lift. So far there's instability. Then we looked at moisture. So moisture, that is the dew point. That's a dew point as well as the humidity that is in the air. So there's tons of moisture in the air. We got dew point readings at 72, 75, 79, which is extremely off the chart. So we have the 4 main ingredients for tornadogenesis today over Iowa as we speak. So if we do get, again, this depends on storm mode. So remember, there's 2 lines. There's 2 types. Well, 2 main types of storm mode. There is linear, and then there's nonlinear, which is discrete or storms off by themselves. So linear means storms in a line. Nonlinear means storms that are discrete and storms that have all the other type of environment around for them to tap into. So again, today's setup again is going to be defined a lot by the storm mode. So if some of these storms can fire and stay discrete, they are going to have plenty of spin to work with, plenty of lift to work with, plenty of instability to work with, and plenty of moisture to work with as well. So it all depends on the mode. But if we get some discrete storms to fire, we definitely have to be on the lookout for them, because those guys can turn into tornado producers. So, and then again, if you're joining right now, I appreciate it. Thank you. Looking at the HRRR wasn't even showing stuff that, again, getting fired up until about 6 o'clock tonight. So 5, 6 o'clock tonight, basically 6 by this map. So again, the HRRR though is behind by about 2 to 3 hours. So everything has already started firing well before the HRRR has even said it was going to fire. So again, this HRRR is just an algorithm. It is a computer model. A lot of physics that go into it, a lot of mathematics that go into it as well. But again, that's why you can't always, and you shouldn't always distrust models, because they are often and will be wrong all the time. So pretty much all the time. So let's head back into look at the radar of what's happening here. That's very weird. Did they split the county? That's very strange that they left this one county out of the tornado watch. And this guy over here. But nonetheless. Just jumping back in, we did just have a new tornado watch issued for pretty much all of northeastern Wisconsin. So that is going to include Oshkosh, Appleton. Let's see, we got Green Bay, Wisconsin Rapids, Wausau. We also got Armstrong Creek, and then all the way up into the UP of Michigan. Pretty much almost the whole UP of Michigan. So we're talking about Republic, Michigan, Covington, Michigan. We're talking about Big Bay, Michigan, Iron River, Michigan. So if you are in those locations, you are now underneath a new underneath a new tornado watch that will last until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And they are calling for moderate tornado risk, 60%. So that is pretty high. So there's still quite a bit of juice up here. Everything is moderate. So moderate is pretty high on the chart. So moderate tornado risk, 60%. EF2 tornadoes, 40%. 60 plus winds, 60%. 75 plus miles per hour, 60%. Hail, 1 inch, 40%. 2 inch, 40%. So again, this is a new tornado watch that lasts until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And we do have a tornado warning, so let's jump in here. And again, thank you all for being here. But let's dive into, we do have a tornado warning. It might be the start kicking off of quite a few here as we start getting into the really prime time hours here between about 4 p.m. and 9 p.m. So the next 5 hours or so are going to be pretty, could be pretty wild. So let's dive in. So if you are in Grunty Center, you are in the path of this tornado warning. If you are in Parkersburg, unfortunately, again, if you know anything about Parkersburg, they got hit by an EF5, the highest rated tornado you can get hit by in 2008. So again, Parkersburg. So let's see what we have going here. It says radar indicated. Let's look at velocity. And right here is your couplet. Right here. Look at what it says. This is, so it's got 114 miles per hour going away from the radar. 140. Wow. Oh wow, that thing was cooking right there. Still, nonetheless, we still got circulation right here. I'm sorry, going towards the radar. So we got green is always going towards, red is always going away. So so let's look at the gate to gate. We still got a couplet here. We still got some pretty deep. We still got some good rotation right in here. So yeah, we got some strong winds here. We got negative 38, negative 55. So that means 55 miles per hour going towards the radar site. We got 20 here going away. So yeah, we definitely got rotation right in here. That previous scan though, that was pretty wild. So if that was a legitimate scan of what that was actually legitimately showing. So, but again, if you were in Parkersburg, Iowa, please take cover and please be in your safe spots until the storm has passed, until it is safe to come out. So please, again, this is a tornado warning for Parkersburg, Iowa, Wellsburg, Iowa, Grundy Center, Iowa, Stout, Iowa. Even if you're around New Hartford, you are very close to this tornado warning as well. I would take shelter there as well. Rhinebeck, Lincoln, Iowa. Please get into your safe spots and please be in your safe shelter. Let's tap into John White and see if John White is seeing anything. If he pulls up or not. Nothing? All right. We do got Ryan Shaw headed that way, so maybe we can tap into him and see if anything pops up from him as well. So, again, what do we have here? We do have a tornado warning currently. Again, this is going to be for Grundy counties, Grundy County, Black Hawk County, Hardin County, Tama County, and Butler County in Iowa. So please take shelter immediately. Please be in your safe spot. Again, so please get down to, if you have a basement, please go to your basement. If you have a storm shelter or storm cellar, please go to your storm cellar. If you have a storm shelter, which sometimes people have a storm shelter that is a built, structure that might be in their garage or somewhere, but it's actually above ground. But it's it's an actual dedicated storm shelter. It's built to withstand tornadoes. So if you have a storm shelter, one that has been built and dedicated to that's rated to still be withstanding. If a tornado hits it, please be in your storm shelter as well. But again, and then if you do not have any of that, please get to the most interior room of your home. So again, here we have a tornado warning still. That is for Grundy County, Black Hawk County, Hardin County, Tama County, and Butler County. So, and I actually do see that Ryan Hall, y'all, is he's on live now. So, looks like so if he's covering it, look for Max Velocity to be coming on here shortly as well. But nonetheless, I appreciate you guys being in here and sticking with me and giving me a chance to provide you guys with live, severe, accurate, trustworthy, and raw weather information. Appreciate that. And thank you. Welcome into Neurosi. Thank you for subscribing. Highly appreciate that. Thank you very much. So velocity looks like looks like we have a little bit of rotation still right here in this section. But if I zoom in a little bit more here, we are getting, it's not quite as defined as it was a few scans ago, but nonetheless, it still is some rotation right here. So, when it comes to that, so nonetheless, there's still intense wind. The severe thunderstorm is still severe thunderstorm warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds with a tornado possible tag. So again, they will tag this, to let us know different things. They'll tag it with a considerable tag. They'll say, oh, there might be a tornado as well. So when it comes to that, so definitely, if you are in Grundy Center, you are about to get smacked in the mouth with this storm. So please be in your safe shelter in Grundy Center. Let's see if John White. See if we can get John White and if he's got his feet going. He does.
Hey Google.
So he's headed south.
Hey Google.
So he's headed south. So if we look off to his right is where we will see if there's a tornado on the ground, it will be off to his right.
What? Yeah.
So he's right here, and the rotation is right here. So it would be off to his right. That's where the rotation would be. So again, if you're on the Weatherfront app, you can jump in here and dive in here as well too. So this is John White that I'm utilizing right now.
Yeah, basically directly on that. That's
the closest one to where the circulation is still is showing circulation.
Only sometimes. I struggle.
Let me see if we have any CC drop or anything.
I don't have any issues
is not on the ground, at least according to radar. It is not on the ground.
That lowering over there looks quite interesting. Do you see it out there? That lowering over there.
Over here.
Yep. Yeah. This is
There's a lot of movement.
And according to what we're seeing here with John White, there is nothing on the ground as well. So let's go back to reflectivity. Reflectivity again. The tornado circulation is right in this section right here. Back to velocity. Velocity is still showing a little bit of rotation right there. So when it comes to that, so again, yeah, and it looks like Max just came on as well. So I told you guys. So once Ryan came on, you can definitely be sure that Max is going to come on. They basically compete with each other. So if one person comes on first, the other person is going to jump on within like a few minutes. So, but nonetheless, thank you, Tatiana, for being in here. I appreciate you being in here. So I appreciate all of you for being in here. Appreciate you guys all trusting me to provide you with live, accurate, live severe weather coverage as we continue to look at the severe weather that's happened currently right now. So again, welcome all of you to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. I am only a one-man team, so please bear with me as I jump back and forth between storms. So if you are used to, Max obviously has a team working with him. Ryan Hall, y'all, obviously has a team working with him. I am a one-man team, so please give me a little bit of grace as we go through this, especially if things really start popping off and kicking off with a lot of tornado warnings. But nonetheless, I will still keep you safe and keep you ahead of the storm. So thank you, Soul Art, for being in here. Highly appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing. Very awesome of you. I appreciate it so much. And again, if you're just joining in, I am utilizing the Weatherfront app, which actually is utilized too by Max Velocity. This is what he utilizes, but I am utilizing the desktop version. So, but nonetheless, so again, if you're in Grunty Center, you are right now taking it on the chin. You're taking a straight shot from this storm right now. If you are in Lincoln, Iowa, Grundy Center, Iowa, please be in a safe spot and safe shelter until this storm has passed, until it is safe to do so. Again, appreciate all of you all being in here. So please like, please subscribe, please share. And even if you do not like my content or enjoy my content, I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you giving me a chance to provide live severe weather coverage to you. So I appreciate that. So rotation, let's see if we still is showing any type of, it looks like it's calmed down. I mean, we still got, it's going to be right here. So what we're looking at here, right? We're looking at pixels. This is what we're doing. We're just going from one pixel to another, and this is how we read velocity. And then we're looking for any type of couplet there. We're looking for any type of gate-to-gate, strong gate-to-gate, like any type of rotation to where that's going to stand out. And right now, this is a little bit more disorganized. So it's not as organized as it was just a little bit ago. So again, very broad in a sense of rotation, but nonetheless, please still be, especially in Grundy Center, you're taking the worst of it right now. Please be in your safe spot. Again, please be at the lowest part of your home, a basement, storm shelter, or storm cellar, or if you do have a storm shelter, which is specifically built for tornadoes, please be inside of that. But please be in the safest spot. And then if you are If you don't have any of those, please be in the most interior room of your home that you can be in. And obviously, too, have like blankets and pillows if possible. But another thing, too, is a lot of people forget them is shoes. Make sure you have shoes on because you definitely do not want to be stepping over any type of like shingles or nails or boards or anything like that if you don't have any shoes on. So if you can, try your best to remember to put shoes on wherever you go at to your safe spot. So again, look, if you're just joining in, we do have a tornado warning. It is the only current tornado warning that we have out right now. And again, this is for Grundy County, Black Hawk County, and Tama County in Iowa. Yeah, so velocity, if you look here on velocity has calmed down tremendously here. So let's go back and see what John White is see if he has anything for us here. Oh, he's most likely getting nailed by rain right now. He looks like he's well, his video is not even coming in. So all right, let's go back to reflectivity. What do we have on reflectivity? So yep, reflectivity is showing the main part of the storm right now, pretty much over Grundy Center. So if you're in Grundy Center, you are taking the worst of this storm. We zoom out a little bit. This storm is massive. This is basically just all one storm right here. And it is a massive storm. Trying to see if we have any blips. Any blips that are taken off? Come back over here. But yes, if you're just joining, well, I don't know why that went so far. If you are just joining, we have a tornado warning for Grundy County, Iowa, Tama County, Iowa, and Black Hawk County, Iowa, for the next 29 minutes. That expires at 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So, again, when I just looked at velocity, it does look to be more disorganized, and as you see now, it lost pretty much almost all of the. I don't see any inflow that's coming into it. So if there is a tornado on the ground, though, which has not been confirmed, which has not been observed, or anything like that, especially by radar or especially by a visual sight on the ground as well. But if one were to pop out from here right now, it would be rain wrapped and you're not going to see it. So, but I don't see any ingestion of inflow or anything like that. So it looks like it's becoming more outflow at this time. So let's go back to velocity. Let's go back to velocity. Come on. There we go. So let's back to velocity. Yeah, velocity is still showing. Well, if this is legitimate, it's giving us a gate-to-gate of 110 miles per hour. That would basically that would basically confirm the tornado on the ground. You got 62 miles per hour here going away from the radar. We got 46 going towards the radar. So that's basically about 110 miles per hour. If this, yeah, it doesn't look like. Sometimes velocity is. Because that would this would basically confirm it right here. So this tornado warning would basically go from the NWS is seeing the exact same thing that I'm seeing. So yeah, but the circulation according to the velocity, which is right up in this area right here, and this is still radar indicated. So. But nonetheless, if I saw that from the National Weather Service, that would be enough to confirm that there is definitely a tornado on the ground. So, trying to get a visual here, but this guy's feed keeps cutting out. Again, if you're just tuning in, thank you for tuning in to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Very pleased and very thankful to provide you guys with live severe weather coverage, especially on a day like today, because a day like today can be very significant in the terms of severe weather today. So. So again, we got Ryan Hall y'all on, we got Max Velocity on, and other people, meteorologists like ourselves that do this are also on as well. But I appreciate you guys all being here. So please please subscribe if you do enjoy. But I'm here to keep you safe and here to provide you with accurate, trustworthy, and transparent weather data. So again, I'm in the Weatherfront app. So Weatherfront, I'm using Weatherfront. I am using the web version of Weatherfront. But that velocity was extremely interesting. So I don't know if that was an anomaly, but that. So sometimes you will get anomalies on the velocity radar, but this is just telling me. I mean, look how. Yeah, we got the rotation in here. I don't know. I think this I think this should be confirmed by radar, especially if it stays on here for the next couple of scans as well. Now it's saying we got 100-mile-per-hour winds going away from the radar, coupled with. Now it's pretty much saying we got about still gonna have about 110 miles per hour. Yeah, definitely. But yes, I think this. I mean, if I was looking at it, I would confirm it, but just off of the radar of it. So we got some rapid motion. We got some rapid rotation. Strong. I'm gonna see if this guy's feed will. Okay, now we can see him. Okay, but it keeps cutting in and out. Again, and if this tornado is on the ground, this is going to be completely rain wrapped. You're not going to see this at all. Jonathan says, sorry, John Boy, I've been missing on your streams, been busy on the farm. It's okay, brother. I totally understand, man. I appreciate it. It is all good, brother. I know you are a true supporter and a true encourager, so I definitely appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know why that isn't confirmed, because that is showing signs of. I mean, the rotation is kind of broad, but nonetheless, to have 110 miles per hour gate to gate, you're basically talking of a tornado on the ground. So I'm gonna go back. We'll see if this maybe they're giving it a few more scans, but let's see. Let's see what they're seeing. Yeah, see, it's still. Okay, here's a new scan. So we got 30 miles per hour. Oh, get off there. Yeah, we got 98. Got 98 going away from the radar, and we got 30 going towards, or basically 30 going towards. Yeah, so now it's saying we're basically about 130 miles per hour. So this has got. I don't know how this is not confirmed. Unless they're saying it's too broad, because it is still broad, but nonetheless, this has got to be. This is way too fast, and for the way that the reds are going away and the greens are going towards, and they're so close to each other. There's got to be something in here that's definitely a spinning. So that's just. So I don't know. Oh, well, you tell me. What do you guys think? So, but I think there's definitely something in there. But they just extended the warning. They still just have a radar indication, a radar indicated tag on it. And again, it expires in 20 minutes. Expires at 4:45 p.m. And again, this is going to be for Lincoln, Iowa. This is going to be for let me see it down here as well. Rhinebeck, Iowa. Morrison, Iowa. What is that? Trayer, Iowa as well. But nonetheless, you are in the path. You are definitely in the path of this storm. So, but yeah, I definitely. So, I mean, well, the newest scan now kind of looks kind of broken up now. So, again, if this is not an anomaly, so sometimes there are anomalies again on the velocity, but so that's why you got to be very careful in picking and choosing the spot. But nonetheless, when we have greens and reds this like touching each other this close, it's indicating circulation. So it's indicating, because it's indicating the reds going right away and the greens going towards. Well, the only way you get those so close like that is when you have circulation, because normally you only have wind blowing one way. Wind will either be blowing towards the radar site, or wind would be blowing away from the radar site. Therefore, you would only get a bunch of green pixels coming at you, or you would get a bunch of red pixels coming at you. So when you have them so close together, that's indicating rotation, because that's saying, oh, well, that means that the wind is spinning, because they are they're touching each other. So up here we have we got 20 there. We got gate to gate there. That's not that. Gate to gate there is only about 40 miles per hour. But if we get down here, we had a gate to gate over here. We got 51 mile per hour here. We got a gate to gate of about 82 miles per hour here. And gate to gate means, again, gate to gate is just it's just going from one green pixel to a red pixel, or going from a red pixel to a green pixel. So again, you're crossing the gate, right? You're going from one side of the gate to the other side of the gate. So that's what we're doing. But again, when these are touching and they are showing up like this, there I don't. That's basically confirming that there is some pretty good rotation. Or there's something because they definitely aren't going to be. Because normally, so if we just had majority of it was just going to be outflow or whatever it is, so wherever it would be pretty much one pixel color coming, wherever the direction of the radar site is, it'll be red or green depending on if it's moving towards or away from the radar. So we definitely we got 64 moving away. We got negative, so we got 37 moving towards. That's still about 110 miles per hour. So when it comes to that, so this is how we read velocity. This is how we understand what's happening when we look at velocity. This is why velocity tells us. Velocity is basically like seeing inside of the winds inside of a storm. So reflectivity can show us like the outside of the storm and show us like, oh, there's a hook echo and there's things like that. But reflectivity does not look inside. And this is what velocity does. Velocity is able to look inside and tell us which way the winds are going and how fast estimated. So this velocity is estimating how fast the winds are going. So, and again, so when you get the colors right next to each other, you just do the math on it. So you just do 68 miles per hour away. Red means it's running away. So 68, and you cross the gate. See how I just went from 60? Oh, now it changed on me here. But give you another example here real quick. So if we do, we got 36 here. That's not going to be. That's an anomaly there. So yeah, right here we got 41 here with this pixel. And if I cross the gate, so this is a 41 miles per hour red pixel going away from the radar site. And if I cross the gate to the green, that's 35 going towards the radar site. So we just add them together and we have, 47 and 35 was like 82. So that's 82 miles per hour just in that spot right there. So that's called gate-to-gate shear. That's what that means. So, and nonetheless, we still got some strong winds there, but I'm not going to beat that over the head, but that's at least to show you guys. We still got some strong winds that picking up back here in velocity as well. But this is definitely a couple of scans ago, it looked way more organized. Now it looks a little bit more disorganized, but so let's look at reflectivity. Reflectivity is not showing any type of hook or anything like that. But again, if this tornado is embedded, right? So embedded, meaning it's embedded inside of this thunderstorm here, it would still be hard to pick up the hook on it and everything. So, at least from reflectivity standpoint, because it would be embedded in all of this other reflectivity that's down here. So, but nonetheless. Still tornado warning still is in effect for you in Lincoln, Iowa, Traeger, Iowa, Rhinebeck, Iowa, and downstream. If they do extend the tornado warning, Dysart, Iowa will also be in the path in this tornado warned cell as well. So let's go back to the alerts. Now we do have another one. Oh, it's going to be for the same one. Oh, no. Oh, we got one up in Michigan. So let's jump all the way up to Michigan. This is going to be up in the UP of Michigan. So, but again, if you're just tuning in, welcome. Thank you for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab plus education. Thank you. Again, severe thunderstorm warning lasts for another 12 minutes for Grundy County, Blackhawk County, and Tama County in Iowa. Let's jump up to Michigan. It's going to be UP. So what are they saying here? Okay, so they're saying radar indicated as well. This is going to be for Iron County and Dixon County in Michigan. This is going to be for the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. So let's take a look at velocity. See what they are seeing on velocity. So what they're looking at here. So they're looking at right in here is what they're looking at. Where's my, oh, okay, I see. I see what they're looking at. They're looking at here. I'm sorry. This is not showing up good on velocity here. But nonetheless, this is the closest radar site? It is. Okay. Yeah, but it would be, see how it got bright green here? See how it got really bright? So this is the area that they're looking at here. I don't know why there's no red for, I don't know if the radar site's just not picking it up properly or not. But nonetheless, if you're in Iron River, if you're in Caspian, if you're in Iron County, if you're in Dixon County, in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, you are underneath this tornado warning for another 40 minutes. So this will be until about 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. But again, this is for Dixon County and Iron County. So Iron River, you are in the path. Crystal Falls, you are in the path as well. Looks like we just had an update on it. Okay, I clicked on it. Oh, they extended it. Oh, it's a new one. Never mind, it's a new one. Sorry. So if you are in the path of, if you are in Marquette County, Dickinson County as well, again, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So let's go back and look at reflectivity, see what reflectivity is giving us, any indication here. So it looks like, let me get off of here. Okay, so here's a hook echo here. So this is what they're looking at right here for that one. I don't know. Okay, so they're looking for the little hook echo back up in here, but the velocity is not really helping me because I need the reds. So if we dive in here, this is where, see how we have, so we got the rear flank coming down here, and it's ingesting all of the inflow. So it creates this little notch down here. So this is called the inflow notch. This is right here. So when that comes in, so we have a mesocyclone right in here. So we will take a look to see what velocity is showing there. So maybe we get a better velocity image of what's happening here. Yes, better velocity image now. So again, we got the bright green. Yeah, this is showing better rotation than what the other one was showing. So it's right here. We got rotation right up in this section, right up in here. So again, this is radar site is not giving very, but we got about 20. Let's see what we got, any brighter ones. I know we got a little bit of bright spot over here, so. But nonetheless, if you're just tuning in, there is a tornado warning, a new tornado warning for, again, this is going to be for Dickinson County and Marquette County in the UP of Michigan, so the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. So if you are in, I was like, not very many cities here. If you are around Channing, Michigan, Sagola, Michigan, if you are around Copper Country State Forest, you are in the path of this tornado warning. If you are in Fetch, Michigan, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So please be in your safe spot. Please be in your safe shelter. And please stay there until it is safe to come out until the storm has passed. So, one man show is Max saying there's confirmation of a tornado near Webster City. Webster City. Let me look where that's at. Was that the one we were looking at earlier? Yeah, it's the one in Iowa. Yep. Oh, this is a different one. Never mind. This is a different one. Is this a different one? Oh, see? Okay, yes. So, remember when I was talking about this earlier when you guys were in here? Thank you, one man. I appreciate that. Remember you guys were in here talking about earlier, and I said we really have to watch this far west side of this storm over here. Well, if you look, now it has taken on a hook to it. So, let's go see. Yep, and this one is observed. So, this is the most dire tornado warning there is right now. And so if you're in Hamilton County and Hardin County in Iowa, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So if you're in Camrose, Ellsworth, please get in your safe spot immediately. This is an observed tornado. Please get in your safe shelter. Please be in the basement, storm cellar, storm shelter, the most interior room of your home. Please get there quickly, and please stay there until it is safe to come out, until the storm has passed you. So let's jump in and see what we got going on here. You can see, yes, you can see the hook right here. Let's see if what velocity is showing on it, and velocity is, yep, velocity is pretty much confirming it as well, right in this vicinity right here. So let's see if we got any CC drop on any of that. Yeah, we do. So right here, we got a CC drop. Yeah, we got 0.35. We got 0.46, 0.47. So this is a good enough indication that it's definitely on the ground, and it definitely is has hit something. So especially because we have the hook right in here. So then right out in front of the hook is where we will get the CC drop, the correlation coefficient drop on the map. That's where the things will start to, I don't see a well-defined bree ball at all or nothing like that, but there was a little bit of a CC drop that was showing a little bit signs of damage there. So got a little bit up in here. So yes, it's going to be right around in this vicinity. So that pretty much confirms it as well. But again, yes, we're right here talking right, basically right over Camrose, Iowa. And again, this is an observed tornado, and it also has 2-inch hail as well with it. So please be in your safe spot. Please get to your safe area. And this tornado warning will last until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if we go back to velocity again, so again, we should be seeing some pretty good rotation right around here, just to the south now, or basically right over Camrose. We should be seeing it right there. And we are. See how we got the brights going towards the radar site. And then we had this right here, so that's going away. So yes, so definitely we still got some good rotation that is right in here. So Camrose, please be in your safe spot. If you are on 280th Street, the tornado is basically knocking on your door right now at Route 38 and 280th Street in Camrose. So please be on your safe spot. Please get into your safe spot there. Next in line coming downstream, we'll be looking at 295th Street and Olson Avenue. You are downstream of this tornado, as well as 300th Street as well. So please be in your safe spot. Please get to your safe spot. So again, this is the most dire tornado warning that we have. This one is observed, according to let's see who observed it. It'll tell us the source. Let's see. Law enforcement receiving multiple reports of a tornado on the ground near Webster City. Emergency management also reporting golf ball size hail near Highway 20 in Hamilton County. So this is confirmed by law enforcement. So law enforcement has confirmed this tornado. So if you are in Jewell, if you are in Ellsworth, Iowa, you are in the path of this tornado. So this tornado is on the ground. This tornado has been observed. Radar is still showing it down on the ground. Let's go back though and look at CC. Let's see if we have a new CC scan to potentially tell us if it has lifted or not. And I still think we still do have some pixel drops right here, right around next. So I still think this is on the ground. So now we just got a new scan in. Yeah, we just so I would say this just by correlation coefficient that this is still on the ground. So again, it's going to be right here, just south of Camror. Now it's coming up right upon 310th Street and Lake Cairo Drive. So please be in your safe spot. Please be in your shelter. Inside of this tornado warning polygon. Again, this tornado is headed right for Jewell, Iowa, and Ellsworth, Iowa. So Lisa says these are small farming towns. Thank you, Lisa, for that. Appreciate that. Lisa's down in Des Moines, so let's see where Des Moines is down here, I believe, right? Oh, I missed it. It's right here. Des Moines right here, so all right. But yeah, if you guys remember here, for all of you who were here when I first came on the air, remember I talked about how we have to watch this west side over here, and this west side has now spun up a tornado. So again, nonetheless, it's still well-defined hook on radar. We'll go back to velocity and see what velocity is showing us. Yep, we still got some good rotation right in here. So yes, we still got good rotation in here. See if we have any different CC drops at all now. Still roughly about the same. So but yes, I still definitely believe that this tornado is still on the ground. So so again, if you are in If you are just south of Kamar, Iowa, if you are in Jewell, Iowa, if you're in Ellsworth, Iowa, you are in the path of this tornado. So again, and this is a pretty well-defined hook right here. So we got this massive, look at, I gotta zoom out, look how far I gotta zoom out just to get to the storm itself. This is a massive line of storms right here. It is pretty much one big, huge storm. And on the far west side is where we have the tornado at. So again, if you're in Jewell, Iowa, if you're in Ellsworth, Iowa, please take shelter immediately. And again, this is going to be right over, we are looking at 300th Street, 295th Street, and Olson Avenue. That is basically where the tornado is at right now. Technically, this is about a minute old or a couple minutes. This is always going to be a couple minutes old. So this technically would be about right down in here. So just right around 320th Street. 320th Street and Parker Avenue. This is going to be just north of Jewell, Iowa. So just to your north and a little bit to your west, Jewell, Iowa. Be on the lookout. You do have a tornado still on the ground that is coming directly your way. So it is heading southeast. That is the direction that the tornado is heading. It's heading southeast. So again, if you are in Jewell, please take shelter immediately. Please already have been in your safe spot, and please stay in your safe spot until this tornado has passed, until this warning has been allowed to expire, until you are safe to come out. So please take this extremely seriously. Thank you to Anna for subscribing. I appreciate you being in here. Thank you, Anna, for subscribing to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Highly appreciate that. So definitely have a tornado down on the ground still. Let's just go back and confirm that with velocity. Yep, velocity is still showing the rotation right here. So yep, we still got rotation going on here. Still got the bright, still got the very bright matched up over here as well. So definitely the rotation is again right in this location here. So again, this is going to be just off to your northwest, Jewell. So again, if you're in Jewell, Iowa, please be in your safe spot. See if we have any correlation coefficient. Anything getting any? No. Oh, now it just really went haywire on me. Now it's really disorganized, but yeah, nothing to, oh, we got a little bit of drop there. So yeah, I still believe it's on. I still do believe that it is down on the ground. It's a little bit less organized than it was, but it's nonetheless, it's still going to be right off to the northwest of Jewell. It's basically going to be coming into Jewell right now as we speak. So if you're on Lion Street, if you are on Poplar Grove Avenue, you are directly in this path. If you are in the city of Jewell, Jewell Golf and Country Club, you are directly in the line of this tornado. Anderson Street, the whole city, the whole town of Jewell, South Hamilton Elementary School, South Hamilton Middle and High School, you are in the path of this tornado. The whole town of Jewell is in the path of this tornado. It basically has a beeline straight for Jewell. That is the way that it is. That's the way that is moving right now. So again, this is for most dire is for Jewell, Iowa. Jewell, Iowa, please get to your safe spot and please stay in your safe spot. Now they have backed this up and say that it is radar indicated still, as we could still see there from from velocity and from the CC as well. But I think there still is good indication that this might actually still be on the ground. So, but nonetheless, treat it like it is on the ground, even though the National Weather Service says that it is now it is radar indicated. Please treat it as if it is on the ground. So again, if you're in Jewell, Iowa, please be in your safe spot. So let's fly up to UP of Michigan. Now that they put that at radar indicated, UP of Michigan is getting all kinds of tornado warnings right now. If you are in Marquette County, you have a tornado warning for the next 36 minutes. So, be in your safe spot there in Marquette County. So you do have a tornado warning until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Again, this is for Marquette County in Michigan. This is so if you are in Marquette, you are in the path of this tornado warning. Fly down here. We still got a little hook here, though it's not as well defined as it was before. This is going to be for it's going to be for 1-inch hail, and this tornado warning expires at 5:15 p.m. So if you are in Rock, Michigan, Perkins, Michigan, Gwinn, Michigan, you are basically in the path of this tornado warning. I'm interested to see. Yeah, it's broken up a lot here. It got broken up quite a bit there. So, but nonetheless, let's fly back off to the west. So I have a tornado warning. So a tornado warning for Crystal Falls, Alpha, Michigan, Mansfield, Michigan, Channing, Michigan, Sagola, Michigan, Caspian, Michigan, Iron River, Michigan. You are underneath a tornado warning until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So please be in your safe shelter. Please be in your safe spot. So thank you, Juliana, for subscribing. Highly appreciate you being here. So thank you so much. Highly appreciate that. Again, so if you're in Marquette County, if you're in Dickinson County, if you're in Iron County, you are underneath a severe you're underneath a tornado warning in the UP of Michigan. And it looks like we have Coffee in here. Great to see you, Coffee. Thank you for being in here. Highly appreciate that. So what do we have going on? Let's back it up just a little bit. We have got 13 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have got 4 tornado warnings. And we haven't even got to the action of the day yet. So we still basically about another 4 to 5 more hours of action time. So again, we got 3 tornado warnings up in Michigan. We have 1 tornado warning in Iowa. And as we looked at earlier, the CAPE values are there. We got the wind shear is there. We've got lift, and we've got moisture. So all of the 4 main ingredients for tornado genesis are there. They're all in play today. Across Iowa, Wisconsin, and a little bit of Minnesota, and a little bit of Illinois as well. So these storms, I'm going to see if we got any blips, because we got to watch every blip. Every blip that comes up, we need to watch very carefully. We got a bunch of blips right here. If any of these can remain discrete, tap into that juice. Any of these can start rotating as well. Looks like Pastor John, Brother John, is heading up north here to right around Rhinelander, Tomahawk. He's right here. Let's actually tap in and see where he's at. He's still got blue skies out there. That is not a good sign. So wherever you still see blue skies at, that is not a good sign at all. And why is that? Because that means that the sun has been able to bake a lot of that area. So that's just creating more instability. So wherever you see blue skies at, that is not good. It's like everybody's connection is not working very well today. If he was, oh, okay, where's he going? Say, because if he would have kept going north here, he might be able to catch. Oh, unless he's trying to catch these storms, maybe. But nonetheless, again, what do we have going on? We got 4 tornado warnings. We've got 13 severe thunderstorm warnings. Currently, we have 2 tornado watches, and we currently have 1 mesoscale discussion in place. And that mesoscale discussion, that is a new mesoscale discussion. So let's go drop down and see what this mesoscale discussion is about. So where did you, oh, they put all the way down here in the bottom, yeah. So let's go see what they're talking about. So again, this is going to be a continuation of concerning Tornado Watch number 500. So this is a continuation of this mesoscale discussion is going to be concerning this Tornado Watch right here. They are still saying 65 to 80 mile per hour winds, hail 1.5 inch to 2.5 inches, and up to EF3 speeds right around 145 mile per hour. So they are still calling for some big storms. So let's see how. Let's go back here. Yeah, this storm over here has just about fallen apart over here. At least the as you can see, it's gotten into some more stable air here, and it's losing a lot of its ingestion here. So when it comes to that, so we go back to velocity though. Let's go back up to velocity and check it out. Yeah, you still got some brights here going towards the radar, but nothing on the backside or nothing that's going away from the radar that is indicating any type of strong rotation or anything. So, and it looks like they just put out a probably with a it's put out a 60 mile per hour new severe thunderstorm warning, 2-inch hail observed. So that's going to give it that considerable tag. So so this is going to be and this severe thunderstorm warning will last until 5:45 p.m. and this is going to be for Story County, Iowa, Hardin County, Iowa, and Hamilton County, Iowa, as well. So this will last until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So they're not going to extend the tornado warning, which is good. They just put on a severe thunderstorm warning. So so it looks like they're going to let this tornado warning expire here in 13 minutes. So but again, they can also kick it back on as well. So, but it looks like they're going to let that expire. So that's a good thing, unless this thing tightens up here a little bit more. So, but you can, you just gotta keep watching it. So let's jump back out again. So we got 4 tornado warnings. we got 3 of them up in Michigan. So again, if you are in Michigan, in the UP of Michigan, so if you are in Marquette County, if you are in Dickinson County, if you are in Iron County, you have to be on the lookout. You have to be very, very observant of what's going on about the radar or about the weather around you. So, again, you have a tornado warning in Iron County, a tornado warning in Marquette County, a tornado warning in Dickinson County, in the UP of Michigan. Let's fly up there. So again, if you are in Marquette, the city of Marquette, Harvey. If you are in Rock, this is up in Michigan. So if you're in the city of Marquette, if you are in Rock, if you are in Gwen, Harvey, if you are in Crystal Falls, Channing, Sagola, you are in the path of a tornado warning. So please, again, stay safe. So again, if you are in the path of these storms, please get to the lowest shelter. Please get into your basement. Please get into a storm cellar, into a storm shelter. Please remain safe until the storm has passed, or until the storm has passed, until it's safe for you to come out. So again, up in UP of Michigan. So we have a new tornado warning. They probably did extend it. Yeah, they did. So they did extend it out. So that's a good. That's not a good thing. So so this must have tightened back up right here. It looks like it does. It looks like at least it got heavier reflectivity wise, but that doesn't mean that it got any heavier. Any heavier. Let's see if we got heavier on velocity. Let's see if we got any yeah, I can still see. Yeah, there's a lot better rotation than what there was a couple scans ago. So again, we got the greens, got the reds wrapping around here on the bottom side here. So we got them, still got them touching each other here. So which I could see why they just blanketed it out and put it out. So yeah. When it comes to that, so but I appreciate you mods. Appreciate looks like we might have something going on there in the chat. I missed it, but thank you for cleaning that up. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. When it comes to that, so definitely appreciate you mods for cleaning that up. But yes, so they did extend this tornado warning. So this is going to include Zering, Iowa, McCallsburg, Iowa, Rolling, Iowa, Story City, Iowa, pretty much knocking on your doorstep, Nevada, Iowa, just off to your east if you are in Ames, Iowa. So if you are around the I-35 corridor, I-35 and see what we have here. I-35, and it looks like E15, E18. If you're around there, that is where pretty much the strongest part of the storm is coming at. The tornado warning part is coming at right now. So and right around D65 as well. So again, if you're in Story City, please be in your safe spot. If you're in Roland, be in your safe spot. McCallsburg, please be in your safe spot as well. So definitely appreciate appreciate all you mods. Thank you for helping out. Appreciate that. So let's get back to reflectivity. So again, reflectivity it's showing it kind of broken up, but it's still trying to hold on here. So So the RFD is not as strong as it was. Otherwise, we would see it like really wrapped around like this. But it still does have, still holding on a little bit of rotation right there. So, and it doesn't mean that it cannot pick up and get stronger as it keeps headed south. So, again, if you're in Roland, if you are in Story City, if you're in Zering, Nevada, Colo, please, please be on the please be on the lookout and please be in your safe spot. Let's go back to the alerts. We have 3 tornado warnings. We have 2 here in Iowa, although those are basically extensions of each other. So that's going to be for Story County, Hamilton County, Hardin County. And they did allow the other tornado warnings to expire up in Michigan, so that's a great sign. So the only one that is left up in Michigan is a one in Marquette County, just north of the city of Marquette. So looks like they're looking at right here. So if you're around Trowbridge Park and the city of Marquette, you are in the path of this tornado. So let's go to velocity and see what velocity is showing. We should see something right here just to the south of Trowbridge Park. So if we look at it, go in, there's not a whole, okay, yeah, I see what they're looking at. So they're looking at, I see what they're saying. So, or they're asking, are they looking, oh, so they're looking like down here, but there's looking like there is some more actually up here. So if we're basically got, we're going pixel to pixel, we got 22, we got 29, so we got, what about minus, what is that, or I'm sorry, what is that, 30 and 20, so that's basically 50. But if we got a little bit further out, we got about 50 mile per hour winds, they're going one direction, and 50, 60 mile per hour is going in that direction. So it actually looks more up here than what it does right here. But again, we are in a donut hole, so this is actually not very good spot, because when you are this close to a radar site, it's actually very hard to pick up velocity and reflectivity and everything else as well, because of this radar donut hole right here. So but nonetheless, we got some strong winds up here out over the looks like over the lake here. So basically, but nonetheless, yes, this is got some very strong winds coming into Harvey. Trowbridge, yeah. See, this is what we're looking at before. So now it's getting a little bit better, or a little bit more clear here. So, but yeah, being this close to the radar is actually not a good thing for us to visually see what is going on there. So, but yeah, we got some very heavy, very strong winds here up right around in this section here. So let's jump back over to let's jump back. What did Jonathan say? Merrill, Wisconsin. I can look. Let me see. Let me make sure there's nothing. What else we have here? So we got 3 tornado warnings, 2 down in Iowa. Basically, those are one is an extension of the other one. So that's going to be for Story County, Hamilton County, Hardin County in Iowa, and then right here for Marquette County, and for the city of Marquette in the UP of Michigan. So Jonathan says, what did he say? Merrill? Merrill, Wisconsin? Okay, let me look. Oh, that's where John's at. That's where Pastor John's at. Okay. We're looking at, let's see. He is, so we got a couple blips here. They're starting to turn him more into possibly a thunder shower now. So there's not much that's going to be showing up on velocity or anything like that yet. But so we have to give this a few more scans. And then this will tell us a little bit, give us a little bit more indication. But if Pastor John is heading into this, this storm is heading. Let me put I think it's going to be heading pretty much southeast. They pretty much all should be moving southeast today. So yeah, so he's going to intersect it, especially for tornado development. He's going to want to be either wait for it right here on 51, like come up a little bit north here more on 51, and then chase the backside of it right here, because this is if a tornado is going to pop out, it's going to pop out on this backside over here. So there's a chat though. There is definitely a chance there. So again, these storms are they are moving, and they have all of the ingredients that they need in order to start spinning. I'm gonna tap. Oh, I'm gonna tap into see if it's oh, he's offline. It won't let me tap into him. Nope. I appreciate it, Jonathan. Yeah, so it looks like he might be trying to get out in front of it just a little bit. So he's either playing this or he's playing yeah. So I'm saying if he's gonna be playing this cluster, he could either stay put or he could try to get out a little bit. I think in Northville too would be a good play, and wait for this backside here. So, but nonetheless, but if you guys are just tuning in, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for tuning in for live severe weather coverage. I do provide on my channel live severe weather coverage, plus live teachings and seminars about weather. So, if you go back and look at some of my content, I have a lot of great teaching seminars and sessions regarding many different topics regarding weather, and a lot more to come as well. So, so when it comes to that, but again, thank you for being here. Thank you for being in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for choosing me to keep you safe and to provide you with trustworthy, honest, accurate weather data and weather feedback. So appreciate that. Appreciate it again, all of you all being in here. Very, very much. Thank you so much. So what do we have currently? We have 2 tornado warnings currently. We have one in Iowa and one in Marquette. But what we have to do, is we have to watch every storm that pops up, because every storm, especially if it pops up discrete, it's going to have a chance to start spinning. So we have to watch every single blip that pops up on that. So it looks like he's headed off to the east here. So it looks like he's taking more of an easterly play on it. So he might be positioning right here because it is flowing southeast, excuse me. But it looks like he is headed off to the east. It looks like his signal is back. Let's take a look at him. probably spotty
sorry, but
coverage up there, I would
I
assume.
think at the next intersection, I'm going to stop to decide whether or not I want to get on a road that goes more.
So right now you're taking a live look at Pastor John McKinney, Storm Chaser John McKinney. Again, he is live in the Weatherfront app. So it looks like he's still. It looks like according to his feed here that he still has some sunshine possibly out there as well. So again, with the sunshine being out there,
There's a
this
road
is
right
not good.
there.
The sunshine is just priming the atmosphere. It is destabilizing the atmosphere. So, and we'll take a look at Cape values here. We're looking to see how that is looking right now. You're taking a live look at Storm Chaser.
So we are
Kenny in the Weatherfront.
pretty hilly, foresty country.
In a minute. I want to look at real quick. I want to look at the models real quick here and see currently what we are looking at here for the HRRR. We're going to move it forward to about, let's move it forward to 6 p.m. Let's see what we are looking at Cape value wise. So we're going to scroll down to severe. We're going to go to mixed layer Cape. So even here in the next, within the next 45 minutes or so, the HRRR is, HRRR is still showing Cape values still off the charts, especially here around Iowa. Iowa is still, I mean, we're almost at 4,800 Cape that HRRR is still showing at 6 o'clock. But up where Pastor John is, he's up around, where was he around again? Merrill. He's still got some little bit of good Cape values here as well. 2,000 is still enough to provide enough fuel for tornadoes. So Cape, so the instability is still there. That HRRR is forecasting within the next hour or so. So again, Cape is convective available potential energy. And so Pastor John does, there still is definitely instability here still. So, but we have a whole ton in southern Minnesota, far southeastern Minnesota, and far northeast Iowa. So that's pretty potent Cape values right there. When it comes to that. So that's mixed layer, and then surface based will go up a little higher. Surface based is still showing around Merrill 2,500, Wausau 2,300, Colby 3,400. So still some good Cape value here is at 6 o'clock. Let's take a look at what 7 o'clock is showing. So 7 o'clock, it's actually showing everything starting to shift down to the southeast. So 7 o'clock, they're saying, so okay, 8 o'clock. Yeah, see, 8 o'clock, it's pointing everything back down to the southeast. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, it basically almost clears everything out. So it looks like, unless now, if we're just following what the HRRR is saying, if we are just following that based off of Cape values and based off of the reflectivity, it's showing basically everything over the next 4 to 5 hours going to be pretty much to the south east of where Pastor John is. But again, this is just modeling. It's just computer modeling. It's algorithms. It's mathematics. It's physics. It's all that stuff put together to try to spit out images and data and everything else. So if we were to just follow the HRRR, it's actually showing quite a bit of stuff populating to the south and east of Merrill for the next basically hour or 2 hours or so. So, but again, that's if we are just going to follow that. So let's jump back into, the radar. see what we got here. So we do have that storm firing up. It looks like he's trying. It looks like he's trying to cut north of it. That's what it looks like. But nonetheless, let's take a look at any alerts that we have right now. Looks like we've got a new tornado warning for Michigan is blinking. So let's take a look at that and see what is going on there. And you can see why. See the hook here. So if you are in Marquette County, Delta County, Menominee County, and Dickinson County, you are underneath a tornado warning for the next 36 minutes. And so we'll take a look at this on velocity and see what we can see there as well. So this is going to last until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you are in Cornell, if you are in Flat Rock, if you are in Brampton, you are in the path. If you're in Perkins, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So let's jump in here and see what is going on here. So let's see if we see anything on velocity as well. So if we see anything on velocity, we're looking right around this kind of broad section right in here. So, and yeah, there we go. We got bright red here, got bright green here. They're lined up here. So definitely, this is definitely radar indicated for sure. So, and not only that, look, I mean, we got 70 dBz. So not only that, it's packing some hail. It's packing some tons and tons. It's packing tons and tons of rain, tons and tons of it could be about what do they say, 2 inches in here? Oh, they say less than 3/4 of an inch. But nonetheless, this thing is dropping some heavy rain currently, if not some heavier hail than what is being indicated here as well. So we basically got 2 hail cores. We got the forward flank hail core, and we've got the rear flank hail core as well. So basically, you got 2 hail cores going on here. So please be in your safe spots if you're in Cornell, if you are in Perkins, Brampton, if you are in Flat Rock. And again, this is in the UP. This is in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. So, and for those of you who don't know where the UP of Michigan is, Upper Peninsula of Michigan is, it is basically due north of Wisconsin. Jonathan said he just changed direction. He must have heard you, Jumbo. Is he going south now? Let me see which way he's going. Oh no, he's still going north. Is he coming all the way up to here? I don't know. Now, this is my he's headed towards Rhinelander. Okay, so he's still going north then, right? Oh yeah, he's going north. Okay. What is he seeing out of Rhinelander? I wonder what he's seeing there. I mean, that's cool. I mean, obviously, everybody has their own view, their own play, their own way they look at the radar, way they look at maps, and so everybody has their own, reasons why they go places, and other people don't. So when it comes to that, so but nonetheless, it looks like. So if you see here, they did truncate this tornado watch. So if you remember earlier, this was up here earlier. So they took this off. They took this off down here, and they actually added it, and they actually took off this side as well. So this whole chunk has now been taken off from that tornado watch. Nonetheless, let's fly back over to here to Iowa and see what's happening here in Iowa. So I have a tornado warning still for Story City, Roland, Story County, Hamilton County, Hardin County for the next 16 minutes. And they just put out an observed, they just put out a destructive. So this right here, this new severe thunderstorm that just came out is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And that is destructive because it's got 2.75 inches of hail in diameter. So it's got bigger than baseballs falling down on top of you. So, and these guys can fall down upwards to 100 miles per hour. So again, they just issued a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Marshall County and Story County in Iowa. So that's going to be for State Center. That's going to be for Clemens. That's going to be for Melbourne. And so you're definitely going to be hearing some loud sounds from this storm. And we still got a hook. It's still trying. We still got this back here to the south of Roland and to the southwest of McCallsburg. We still have this guy still trying to hold on. So let's see what velocity is showing. Velocity is still showing some rotation right in here, but it's very broad. It's all very broad in here. But nonetheless, you still have a tornado warning. For Story County, Hamilton County, and Hardin County in Iowa. So please be in your safe spot and in your safe shelter. Again, let's fly back up to Michigan. Michigan is getting into quite a bit of the action. Oh wow. Oh yeah, we got rotation right in here. So we got, yep. So that, we actually have rotation up here too, it looks like. Got about 80 mile per hour gate to gate right here. Let's see what they're showing on. Let's see what they're showing on reflectivity. See that real quick. So yeah, so here's a hook that we were just looking at. There's also some rotation up in here as well. Some very strong winds there. What they're looking at is this hook right here, where we have some very big, broad rotation that's going on in here. So, but nonetheless, you are still underneath a underneath a tornado warning for this. Again, this is going to be for Marquette counties, Delta County, and Menominee County in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, and also for Alger County in up in the UP of Michigan as well. So again, we got two pretty decent defined hooks. Nothing that's like textbook, but these are pretty decent looking hooks to say the least. So got a little bit of a hook here, and we got a little bit of a hook here. Nothing too extreme on velocity though. So again though, but again, there is a tornado warning for Marquette County and Alger County or Alger County. Don't know how that's pronounced. And there's also a tornado warning for Marquette County, Delta County, and Menominee County in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan as well. And that will last for another 27 minutes, so that will be allowed to expire at 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And it looks like they just put out a new mesoscale discussion here. So let's see what they say. It's going to be concerning this again. They are still saying 145 mile per hour, 55 to 70 mile per hour winds, and hail still 1.5 inch to 2.5 inches as well. So new mesoscale discussion there. So got a lot of action coming into, let me take the Des Moines, Iowa radar. If you are in Iowa City, if you are in Brooklyn, Williamsburg, you are in the path of a severe thunderstorm warning. Also, if you are in Colo, if you are in Story City, you are still underneath a tornado warning. And that tornado warning will last for another 10 minutes or until roughly 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So if you are just tuning in, thank you for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for relying on me to provide you with trusted, transparent, and honest and accurate severe weather feedback. And I really appreciate that. Really appreciate you tuning in and for being here. I do know there's a lot of people on. I do know that, Ryan Hall's on. I do know that Max is on. So I know there's a lot of other, people on there. But I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you giving me a chance to show you what I can do as a one-man team. It's a one-man crew. So, but besides that, if you ever have any questions, comments, concerns, please ask them in the chat. So I appreciate that. So we got going on. We got 3 tornado warnings, 2 in Michigan. Those 2 will expire at 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. We got 1 in Iowa that will expire at 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So as you can see on the map here, if you are in Hamilton, if you are in Brooklyn, if you are in Williamsburg, if you are in Marshalltown, Ziering, Story City and Ziering and Colo downstream, if they do extend the tornado warning, we'll go down to Colo, Iowa as well. So if you are in these cities, please take shelter immediately. So very thankful for that. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. Again, for tuning in. Thank you, everybody, for trusting in me. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I highly, highly appreciate that. So again, what we have going on is we've got 3 tornado warnings, but we also have 19 severe thunderstorm warnings. So again, we have to watch a lot of these storms. Again, there's the juice is there. the ingredients are there. Everything is there. We have to watch these storms as they keep firing. So they ended up. So what they did is they put out a severe thunderstorm watch downstream for. This is going to be for Bloomington, Illinois. This is going to be for Pekin, Illinois. This is going to be for Macomb, Illinois. This is going to be for Springfield, Illinois as well, and a couple counties in Missouri as well. We got let's zoom in here. So we got Wauconda in Missouri. We got Memphis in Missouri. So they do have a severe thunderstorm warning. They have a severe thunderstorm watch already in place. And they just put out a new mesoscale discussion. And this does also concern the Tornado Watch, still that is up in place, Tornado Watch 500. So if you're not familiar with how they do tornado watches, they number everything. So they number the severe thunderstorm watches, they number the tornado watches, they number the mesoscale discussions. So anytime you see it where it says concerning Tornado Watch 500, you can just go back and find what tornado watch is on the map and what number that is, and that would be pertaining to that specific tornado watch. So again, this mesoscale discussion will go for another 52 minutes. They're saying EF1 or 110 miles per hour max, 65 to 80 miles per hour wind, 1 inch to 1 3/4 inch hail. So 1 3/4 inch hail. So, but again, a new severe thunderstorm watch has just been issued for Bloomington, for Springfield, Illinois. So please be on the lookout there as well. But this could turn into a tornado watch. They could flip it if they think that the parameters are still in play here over the next about 3 hours or so. So we'll see. 2 to 3 hours once it makes its way down here. So again, what do we need here to really fire? What we need is let's see here. So what's Pastor John doing? Is he headed back down south of Merrill? Because that's where I was going to say the best. I think according to what I see, the best play for the next 3 hours is going to be right around this vicinity, right in here. So I think his best play is a play right around Stevens Point off to the east. This is going to be his best play for the next 2 to 3 hours. So at least that's what I would do. But again, everybody does their own thing, and that's fine. Everybody has their own, way that they do things. But I think the north here is going to get cut off. The closer that the cold front gets in here, the north is just going to get cut off, and all the juice is being pushed east. So east and south. So again, if I were Pastor John, I would be headed towards Stevens Point and off to around between Stevens Point, Green Bay, maybe Pound, somewhere right in this kind of triangular area, right in here. That's what I would do for the next 3 hours. But that's just me again. Everybody has their own way of doing things. So, but that's where I think the best setup is going to be. So we just have to wait and see. But again, I think it's Stevens Point, and I think it's actually off to the east of Stevens Point. I think it's going to be, in between Stevens Point, Green Bay, Pound, and down towards Oshkosh. So I think this kind of 4-point area is the best play for the next 3 hours. I think the north is kind of taken out. I think the north is kind of is not going to be the play. So. But again, it's weather, and I could be absolutely 100% wrong. So, So let's jump back over to tornado warnings. We have 3 of them. We still have 2 up in Michigan. That will expire in 17 minutes at 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and the one in Iowa is about to expire here in 2 minutes. We jump down here, see if it's gaining. Oh, whoa. We got to watch this. We've got to watch this guy right here. If this gets any more wrapped up, we're going to see a radar indicated tornado come out right here, right for this section. So we definitely have to watch this right here. And if it does come out, it's going to go right over Story City again. He's headed towards Wausau. Let me see where Wausau is at, because I think that's where I was talking about as well. Yeah, I would go a little. I would go south more, or I would head off to actually the east more just a little bit. But again, that's just what I would do. Well, let's jump back down, because let's jump back down to here real quick again. Yeah, we have to watch this next couple scans. Right around Stanhope, we do have. It looks like we do have some rotation that's trying to form here, right around Stanhope. Well, we definitely have a hook trying to form here around Stanhope, Iowa. So, nonetheless, we still have this guy is just still hanging on. This guy has just been hanging on and hanging on and hanging on. But I'm really interested to see what. Oh, okay. So this next scan kind of took all that away. So, kind of just became. Oh no, it's still a little bit. All right. Well, yeah, we still need to watch this backside here. But yes, we definitely have. Still have a tornado warning that is just about to expire for Story County, Iowa. Jonathan says Antigo. Okay, so he's. Let me check the radar right now. There's nothing on. Well, yeah, there's a little bit on radar, but it probably won't be here for another couple hours. It won't be here for another couple hours. I love you. Okay. Oh, he's heading to Antigo. Okay, so he's right here. Okay. Yeah, I would. Yeah, as I was saying, like I was saying, the east more is a better play. So, but again, like I was saying, like around, what did I forget my 4 points that I said. Where were my 4 points? Oh yeah, Pound, Stevens Point, Oshkosh, and Green Bay. That's like the area that I think is going to be the best here coming again for the next 3 hours or so. Again, welcome into John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you being in here. Thank you for trusting in me again to provide you with live severe weather coverage and live severe weather coverage and providing you with live weather sessions and teaching. So definitely thankful for all of you who are here. Thank you for giving me the chance for relying on me to provide you with accurate, honest, trustworthy and trusted live severe weather coverage. So thank you so much. Let me tap into him and see what he's seeing on his screen. Let me grab. So he's chasing the only storm that's out there. Yep. And again, that still is the best play. Yep. So this was that one storm that, again, that was coming down. If you guys remember a little bit earlier, it was coming down south east here, or just a little north of Merrill, where he was at before, and then he went a little further north. But again, this is going to be the best play off here to the east. And then once some of these storms start firing too around here, that's going to be the best play for the rest of the night. So let's see what he has. Let's take a look at and see what Pastor John is looking at. If it comes through. And they did allow the Iowa tornado warning to expire, so that is a great sign. So, I know it's probably intermittent coverage. There we go. Yeah. So what he's driving into is just a normal thunder shower right now. It's not even doesn't even have a severe weather statement on it. Doesn't even have much on it. So it's just a normal severe thunderstorm, or I'm sorry, just a normal thunder shower right now. But that does not mean that it can't or that it won't take off and start, turning tornadic, because there again, it still does have some good values up here. So it looks like his stream keeps kind of bouncing back and forth. Try to tap back into him again. Maybe that might change something. Yeah, so what he's headed for is just like the core. That's why it looks dark for. That's why you see all the dark cumulonimbus clouds. That's why you see all of them right here, is because you are seeing pretty much the core is what you're looking at, right, in his stream. So when it comes to that, so thank you very much, everybody who is in here. Appreciate that. All of you again who are here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. And thank you, Amanda, for subscribing. Thank you so much. You guys are pushing me really close to 4,300 subscribers on YouTube. So getting up to 5,000 pretty quickly. So appreciate it. So welcome in, Amanda. Appreciate you being here. So yeah, his stream is just, at least on here, at least on Weatherfront, it is yeah, it keeps cutting in and out. So and welcome in Luis Weber as well. It might be Weatherfront. It could be. It probably most likely is. A lot of times it's the app and not the actual storm chaser themselves. So, well, welcome in, Luis. Thank you for being here. Appreciate that. Very thankful for you being here. Thankful for all of you all being here. So definitely appreciate that. Again, so what do we have? We have 2 tornado warnings, and we got 22 severe thunderstorm warnings. 22. So, it looks like the storm that Pastor John is chasing after. It's a very disorganized right now. So you kind of got a cluster right here and a little bit of another one right here. So it's unless these merge to become one, um, they're just going to be fighting right here. At least the front guy won't be, but this guy right here is fighting for the same air as this guy is right here. You know, on the back side. Um, so definitely a little bit disorganized here. So, but yeah, it could be that. So, or it most likely is the weather front. Yeah. So, um, let me jump down to. Let me jump down. Where is Jonathan says if they merge, that would be one big storm cloud, right? I mean, we're talking if they do end up merging, then it'd be one huge cumulonimbus. Yes, if they do end up doing that, so um, I saw Libby said something. Libby said tornado. If she's talking about tornado Pagey. So Paige has a nice view of that storm in Iowa. I'm trying to find her on here. Maybe I'm blind. That's CJ Sigler. I saw her icon not too long ago, so. Oh, she was over this way. Oh, I think I found her. Yeah, I found her. She's in she is in just south of Iowa City, so she's chasing a pretty big wind event right now. So there's some really good wind that's coming out of this storm right here. See if we got her. Yeah, it must be this. It must be the app here that's just acting, or yeah, this must be the web version that's acting up here. So, because yeah, it's like everybody's is freezing basically. But thank you for that, Libby. Appreciate that. Looks like. Yeah, it looks like Pastor John is just coming into Antigua right now, so. But again, thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who is watching on YouTube. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, so if you're watching Pastor John, he should be coming into Antigua, or maybe he's already in Antigua already. But nonetheless, yeah, it looks like this might end up merging. The only thing is we gotta watch right in this section, right up in here for any potential rotation right around this vicinity. So. Let me see if there is anything on velocity at all. No, there's nothing on velocity at all. So. I'm going to try to tap back into Pastor John here. See how he is. I don't know. I don't know why. That's really stinks, so they can't tap into them. Who is that near Athens? That is Cannon Colton. Cannon Colton. Let's see if we can tap into him. Yeah, I don't know what this. That's really a pain in the butt. You're welcome there. You're welcome, Jonathan. Let's go back to the alerts. We do have, again, so they did extend out these tornado warnings in Michigan. So let's fly up to Michigan, cover these. So again, we do have tornado warning for Alger County, Michigan, and Delta County, Michigan. But we jump here. If you are in Munising, Michigan, if you're in Christmas, Michigan, if you are in Autrain, if you're in Rock River, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So please take shelter immediately. Please stay in your safe spot until the storm has passed, until it is safe to come out. So again, this is going to be for Alger County, Michigan, for another 45 minutes. So until about 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And then down to the, down here, this is going to be for, Gladstone, Michigan. This is going to be for Delta County. So if you're in Gladstone, if you're in Ensign, if you're in Rapid River, Brampton, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So please take shelter. Please be in your safe place. Please be in your safe spots. And please come out. Only when it is safe to do so. Only until after the warning has expired. So again, if you're in Rapid River, if you're in Ensign, if you're in Gladstone, if you're in Brampton and Perkins, you are in this tornado warning. So again, we have two tornado warnings. They are both in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. They are each, one is for Alger County and one is for Delta County. Again, here in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. So if you're in Maplewood, Brampton, St. Nicholas, Ensign, and Perkins, again, please be in your safe spot. Please be in your safe location until it is safe to come out. Let me go back and try to tap back into Pastor John over here. And again, yeah, that's extremely frustrating. So but if you're just tuning in, thank you again for being here, John Boy, Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you for trusting in me to provide you with live, accurate, trustworthy, and transparent information. Appreciate that. So appreciate that so much. Again, thank you for being here into the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Here you will find live storm, live severe weather coverage, and you will also find live severe weather teachings and seminars. So, very thankful for all of you for being in here. Looks like he's dropping south according to his signal. It looks like the storms did end up merging. They have basically merged those two storms that were together. But again, I still think the best play, like I mentioned, still going to be around between Pound, Stevens Point. What else did I say down here? I think I said Oshkosh up to Green Bay area. So that is what I am again saying for about the next 3 hours. Is this is prime area down here. So hope you all are having a great night. Hopefully y'all are having something good to eat for dinner. Hopefully you guys are having good dessert, good dinner, good whatever it may be. When it comes to that, so definitely thankful. Again, for all of you being in here, thankful for all of for everybody. So hope you guys are having a great dinner, having a great dessert, everything. So hopefully you guys are enjoying your time in here. Hopefully you guys are learning. Hopefully you guys are, again, having a lot of great time, having a lot of fun in here. So appreciate all of you guys tuning in. Again, I will be here all night long, as long as the storms, are still around. So I'll be here all night long until the storms have all cleared out. So again, we have a good setup for today. We also have a good setup for tomorrow. So we will get into and talk about here once we here a little bit later on. We'll look at the outlooks and we'll look at what is on the table, what is transpiring for tomorrow as well. So very, very thankful again for all of you being in here. So again, you guys are all awesome. You guys are, you guys make everything, just happen. So you guys are, again, very, very awesome. So again, very, very thankful for all of you. So again, I hope you guys are all having a great night, having some great dinner, all of that great stuff. So But nonetheless, we got Pastor John has now looks like he is abandoning this storm, which again. Again, I think that the best, again, I believe that the best play again is going to be in between. Where to go at? Freaking lost it again. But never mind. But nonetheless, right around Green Bay. It's also going to be right around Oshkosh and right around Stevens Point. So again, that is, it may be as far east as Pound, but again, right in here is really the best play. Again, for the far next east as Pound, but again, the next right in here 3 hours, is really the best 3 hours. Is going to be again for the far next 3 hours. So it's going to be right again. The next right in here 3 hours is really the best 3 hours when it comes to far 3 hours. So it's going to be. But again, thank you to everybody's watching on Facebook. Thank you to everybody's watching on Kit. Thank you to everybody watching on Twitch, and thank you to everybody who's watching on YouTube. Thank you very much. Highly, highly appreciate that. Appreciate all of you guys all across all of the platforms. So, what do we have going on? Well, we got two tornado warnings, and they are both up in Michigan. So we still have the next tornado warning here. Christmas, Michigan, Munising, Michigan, All Train, Michigan. So if you were up in these cities up in Michigan, you are underneath a severe thunderstorm warning. So if you are in Gladstone, Michigan, if you are in Ensign, Michigan, if you are in Brampton, Michigan, if you are in Perkins, Michigan, you are underneath a tornado warning as well for the next 35 minutes until around 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The tornado warning for Delta County here also has hail at 2.75 inches. So this is bigger than baseball. This is larger than baseball size hail. So again, quite a large hail here. So again, if you are in Delta County, you are experiencing some heavy hail, and you are also underneath a tornado warning. So again, those are the two tornado warnings that we have. We also have 18 severe thunderstorm warnings as well. So we have quite a bit of severe thunderstorm warnings as well. And the one in Iowa is the strongest severe thunderstorm warning right now. The one out of Marshall and Sterling counties. This is considerable severe thunderstorm warning, and it is considerable because it has 1 3/4 of an inch of hail. So again, some pretty large hail is falling from this storm. So, but yeah, it does look like Pastor John are both up in Michigan. So we still have the next Christmas band in Michigan, Munising, Michigan, All Train, Michigan. So if you were up in these cities up in Michigan, you are underneath a. It looks like he's coming down this way, like the area that I was calling out right over here. So if you are in Gladstone, Michigan, if you are in Ensign, Michigan, if you are, looks like he's abandoning this. If you are in Brampton, storm, those two storms, he's abandoning those. So again, over here. So if you are in Gladstone, Michigan, over here. So again, this is still the greatest play again for the next 3 hours, right in this area right over here. So. But again, thank you to everybody who's watching on Kick. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who's watching on Facebook. And thank you to everybody who is watching on YouTube as well. I appreciate all y'all being in here. You guys are all awesome. Let's see if we can tap into Pastor John and see if we can actually get his live feed going. Or the app just doesn't want to allow it tonight. So when it comes to that, so but we'll keep trying nonetheless. Oh, and he still got sunshine. He still has got sunshine out there. Wow. So again, the area, this is still prime area out here. This is still ready to take on storms here. So and it just keeps cutting out. But he looks like he's got some pretty good clearing right there. So but nonetheless, give me a few minutes and I'll be right back. But I will leave up Pastor John's stream, so hopefully it does come in, so you guys can view that. But I will be right back in a few minutes.
Stay with this one just in case for some reason like this one. Want to stay with us here just in case for some reason like this radar when you get the point, it gets over closer to your lake and starts to this radar when you get the point, it gets over closer to your lake classic. This radar when you get the point, starts with this closer to your lake classic. This radar when you get the point, starts with this closer to your lake classic. This radar when you get the point, starts with this closer to your lake classic. This radar when you get the point, starts with this closer to your lake classic. This radar when you get the point, starts with this closer to your lake classic. This radar when you get the point, starts with this closer to your lake classic. Appreciate that. much. You too can have the Weatherfront app if you so very much. App if you so very much. So very much. So what is happening? 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 So what is happening?
All right, thank you guys. Looks like Brother John is at a gas station there, so we'll check back in with him here in a little bit. So what do you have going on? We have one tornado warning that is in Alger, Michigan. So it's going to be in the UP of Michigan. So if you're in Christmas, Michigan, Munising, Michigan, All Train, Michigan, Rock River, Michigan, you are still underneath a tornado warning for the next 22 minutes. So until 6:45 p.m. Eastern, or 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So that is our only tornado warning in the whole United States right now. But we do have 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. The one in Iowa is still for a considerable thunderstorm. It does have 2-inch hail. And we just got a new tornado warning of Michigan. Delta County and Menominee County in so if you are in Powers, if you are in Hermansville, if you are in Nadu, if you are in Kearney, if you're in Gorley, if you're in Faithhorn, you are in the path of this. You're in the path of this tornado warning. So let's take a look. It does have a pretty decent hook echo to it. So let's go look at velocity and see what velocity is showing. So, yep, definitely got radar indicated rotation. Absolutely. Right in here, this is where we have the rotation at. So what we have here, we've got right here with gate to gate, we've got about what is that? It's about 67 miles per hour. And then it just freaking moved on me. Let's see what we have right now. Then we got 70 mile per hour. So we got about 70 mile per hour gate to gate right here. According to velocity right here. Yes, so we definitely do have rotation right here. So we'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see here on a couple more. We'll have to wait and see here in the next couple scans to see if this gets any stronger here. So again, if you are in Delta County in Menominee County, you are in the path of this tornado warning. If you are in Hermansville, Powers, Gorley, Kearney, and Nadal, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So please take shelter. Please take shelter immediately, and please be in your safe spot until the storm has passed, until it is safe to come out. So please be on the lookout for that. So again, that is the only current tornado warning that we have. So Jonathan says, right, lovely people, and prayers to you and your families. I need to get a couple hours of sleep before milking. I will catch you all up on the next stream, and prayers to all of you. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Brother Jonathan, for being in here. Highly appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Very, very thankful for you being in here. God bless you, brother. Appreciate you. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Jonathan, for being in here. I highly, highly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's go take a look at Pastor John McKinney, Storm Chaser John McKinney. See what he is up to now. Looks like we got him at a gas station still. So we will watch him for a minute here and see what he is going to be doing. So if you're in Christmas, Michigan, Munising, Michigan, Autrain, Michigan, Rock River, Michigan, you are still underneath a tornado warning for the next 22 minutes. So until 6:45 p.m. Eastern, or 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So that is our only tornado warning in the whole United States right now. But we do have 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. The one in Iowa is Eastern, or 6:45 p.m. Central.
Like I said, when it gets over there by the lake, it just seems to. Look at that.
Yep. What's up, everybody?
Just seems to get going once it gets over
So
over here,
like,
it's
man,
just like the
Thank you
magic
all
spot.
for being here. Looks
This
like,
one at the moment doesn't look like it's
John, we all are having a great Monday afternoon, showing us Monday so far.
going to go crazy, but maybe if it gets over to the magic
where
spot,
he might be targeting. So
see,
we will wait and see.
let's follow it a little bit, and then we can always double back on these. It's about all we can do.
Nice to see you in here, Lisa. Thank you. Happy Monday to you as well. Looks like we are going to have. Looks like we got a pretty busy.
Let's see. This time I went with
Come on. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Looks like it's not coming in, so we'll come back to that in a minute. Thank you, One Man Show, for being here. Appreciate that. Thank you for being a great encourager, great supporter. Highly appreciate you being here. So thank you very much. God bless you, brother. Have a great night. So let's see what is going on over here. Let's take a look at reflectivity. So it looks like maybe Pastor John is going to come out this way off to the west, possibly, and wait for these storms to fire up. So, or possibly try to chase these guys right here. So let's go back to the alerts. Still only have one tornado warning. Again, it's still for Delta County and Menominee County in Michigan, but you also have hail at 2.75 inches. So thank you again, One Man Show, for being in here. Highly, highly appreciate that. Highly, highly appreciate that. So thank you. Thank you very, very much. We'll take a look. We will take a look. Again, see if we can tap into, again, like I was saying, this is going to be the area right here coming up in the next hour, 2 hours or so. So see what we can pick him back up, or if it just wants to continue to be not so good. So let's fly back to the tornado warning though. Still has a hook on it. Again, it still is radar indicated. But besides that, again, if you were in Powers, if you were in Gorley, if you were in Nadu, Kearney in Michigan, you are underneath this tornado warning for another 39 minutes, or until it's going to be what, 7:15 p.m. then? Till 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So please be in your safe spot. Please be in your safe area in regards to this tornado warning. So please come out after the storm has passed and when it's safe to do so. But thank you to everybody for being in here. Highly appreciate all of you who are in here. So, but we're gonna stick right here. We're gonna stick right here with this tornado warning right now. This is the most dire warning that we have at the moment. So again, I hope you all are having a great evening. Hope you all are having a great night. And again, thank you for being here in the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you to everybody who is watching across multiple platforms. I highly, highly, highly appreciate it. So very, very thankful for all of you. You guys are all awesome. I'm very thankful. Again, very, very thankful for all of you. So again, if you're just tuning in, we got one tornado warning that is for Delta County and Menominee County in Michigan, in the UP of Michigan, so in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. So I have a pretty defined hook on this storm. See what velocity is showing us. So we still do have, again, we do got some strong winds here, right here. But as far as rotation's right here. So we still do have some, a little broad, but we still do have some rotation here in place. So again, if you're in Kearney, Nadal, or Nadu, Gurley, Michigan, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So please take shelter immediately and please stay in your safe spot until it is safe to come out. So let's fight back and see what all we have. Again, we have one tornado warning. We have two tornado watches. We have one severe thunderstorm watch. And we have 16 thunderstorm warnings. So again, this storm over here in Iowa is still putting down some really good size hail. So let's go look at reflectivity. So we got some, let's see if we have anything around the 60 dBZs or anything. So if you're in Ames, Iowa, you are getting rocked right now. If you are in Maxwell or Cambridge or Slater or Huxley, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm. And it looks like they just put out a mesoscale discussion for this area as well, saying EF1 potential 110 mile per hour winds, 65 to 80 mile per hour just winds by themselves, and hail 1.5 inch to 2.5 inches. So be on the lookout for that. You do have a mesoscale discussion for Oskaloosa, New Sharon, Monroe, Sully, and just right outside Des Moines in Iowa. And again, if you're just tuning in, I am using Weatherfront. I'm using the desktop Weatherfront app. It is a great app. I would highly, highly recommend that you utilize Weatherfront. Everybody, welcome in Citrus. Yes, this is live. So again, if you are in Elkhart, if you are in Maxwell, if you are in Baxter, Madrid, Huxley, you are underneath this severe thunderstorm warning. This is producing roughly about 60-mile-per-hour winds, but the hail is about 2 inches in hail. So we are approaching baseball size hail once we get up just a little bit more than that. We start approaching baseball. So, but again, if you're in Ames, you're getting nailed. Ames, Iowa. If you're in Nevada, Iowa, you are getting nailed. Very, very strong, very, very intense, severe thunderstorm. Right now, going all the way from, basically going all the way from Ogden, Iowa, all the way east, all the way over to basically Marshalltown, Iowa. So a very, very large severe thunderstorm that has multiple severe thunderstorm warnings for multiple counties throughout it. So it actually looks like it might be trying to bow just a little bit. If it starts trying to bow here a little bit, this wind is going to pick up. This wind's going to get even stronger. You actually see the boundary here. And so you can actually see this wind would actually start picking up. So that's if it starts to blow out a little bit more. So Des Moines, you could be in the path of this Des Moines, depending if it skirts off. If it grows any more off to the west, if not, it'll basically skirt off to your east, or it might hit the northeast of Des Moines metro area, so metropolitan area. Again, the only tornado warning we have is still for Delta and Menominee, up in Michigan, up in the UP of Michigan. So if you're in Gorley, Kearney, this is moving. If you're in Harris, Ford River, if you are on Highway 35, right around the Gorley area, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. If you're on Highway 551, you are in the path of the storm right around Gorley area, right on the Gorley town area, up in the UP of Michigan. So again, this is for Delta County and Menominee County in Michigan. So and pretty surely it is going to be hitting the waters of Green Bay. So it's going to be hitting the waters here, basically Lake Michigan waters. It's going to be pretty much out over the lake here pretty shortly. So again, just recap right now. We have 15 severe thunderstorm warnings, and we have 1 tornado warning. So let's fly back and see where Pastor John is at now and where he might be going to. Looks like he's still headed south here. So again, he is making the play here. I think this is a good play. This is what I've been saying. I think this is a great play again for the next 3 hours or so. So So let's take a look if we can find him here. See if it would actually go into it. But for some reason, it is not letting it work off of the web. Yep, so it looks like a lot of people are going to be converging right around this area, right around in here, so. So again, we got one tornado warning. It is for Delta counties and Menominee counties in Michigan that will expire in 26 minutes. That's at 7:15 Central Daylight Time. All the rest we have 14 severe thunderstorm warnings, 18 flash flood warnings. So again, if you are inside a flash flood warning, please take that very serious. Like always, so please take flash flood warnings extremely serious. And again, thank you to everybody who's watching on all the platforms. Appreciate you all being in here. Appreciate all of you. You all are awesome. Appreciate all of you guys' support, all of your encouragement. Excuse me. If you ever have any questions or comments or concerns or anything or feedback, please let me know in the chat. Yep. I figured that's what was going to happen. Remember when we just looked at that bow that was coming through Iowa? They just upped the the wind. So now they're saying 70-mile-per-hour winds. So again, like I talked about, this was starting to blow out a little bit. I could tell it was going to get a little bit stronger. So they now have this listed at a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for 70 miles per hour. So, so again, the wind has gotten a little bit more intense here in Iowa. If you are in, was it Ankeny or Ankeny? I don't know how to pronounce that, but Polk City, Altoona. And it does look like a little bit, possibly, if it does stay on this track, it might flip the northeast side or maybe the northern side of Des Moines. So, again, if you are in those cities, you are in the path of this considerable severe thunderstorm warning. It is for Story County, Jasper County, Boone County, and Polk County. So again, please stay shelter. This is definitely a wind bag. Producer 70 miles per hour, straight line wind, can and does do quite a bit of damage. So, and I could see that it was possibly going to get stronger. Just how it started to bow out, and then we get this, all of this wind that's being pushed down and pushed out, and it just has to come out, and it's coming out directly right towards. If it heads due south, it will smack Des Moines right on top, right in Des Moines' head. It will smack it. But if it carries off to more of a southeast track, it will hit Des Moines basically on the far north and far east side. So again, if you're in Altoona, if you're in Mingo, Elkhart, Allman, Polk City, Ankeny, or Ankeny, I don't know, Ankeny, yeah. You are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. Thank you, Angel, for being in here. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Definitely appreciate you being in here. Thank you for being in here and joining John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Here you will find live severe weather coverage, and you will find live weather teaching and seminars. So thank you for being here, Angel. I appreciate the support and encouragement. So thank you very, very much. So again, Lisa, you might, maybe, possibly, potentially, perhaps, maybe get a nasty, severe thunderstorm. So we're gonna have to wait and see how that's going to play out here. So let's jump back up to Michigan. This is going to be allowed. This is going to get, this is basically going, they're going to, unless this strengthens back up, they're going to knock out this, this tornado warning here. So, and it's basically, it's going to go over the water here, and then it'll hit one of these little island, maybe Detroit Harbor, downstream. So that's why they looks like they have out a, what they have out here, marine warning. Yeah, that's why they had the marine warning out for. So, and it looks like they put out a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm sorry, severe thunderstorm watch for severe thunderstorm watch for northern Michigan. So this will last until I'm sorry, let me look at the watch here. So this watch will go until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time, so 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And this is going to be for Sheboygan, Michigan. This is going to be for Traverse City. This is going to be for Grayling. This is going to be for Manton, Cadillac, Reed City, Petoskey, Boyne City. You are all underneath a severe thunderstorm watch until 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time when it comes to that. So, but again, thank you everybody for being in here. Appreciate all of you. Let's jump back to Pastor John and see what he's got going on now. Looks like he is headed to he's headed east right now. At least according to this, he's headed east. So again, I still think this is a play again for the next roughly 3 hours or so, 2.5, 3 hours. Is still this section right here. Especially if we still got sunny skies out here. If we still got sunny skies out here, that's definitely still not a good sign. So thank you for being in. Thank you for being in here, Angel. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. So let's jump back over to. Let's go check back on Iowa. See what's happening here. So again, if you're in Elkhart, if you're in Altoona, Mingo, Almond, Polk City, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Again, this has 70-mile-per-hour winds. So, again, please be in your safe spot. 70-mile-per-hour winds are extremely quick. Can do a lot of damage. So let's check So Iowa is still getting the brunt of the storms. Let's see what we have over here. Chicagoland. Chicagoland, not much. We do have, it looks like some light showers that are popping up to the north, west, and to the west of Chicago. But besides that, all of the rain right now is basically off to the southwest of Chicago. So fly back up, jump back up here to Pastor John, see what he is going after, and I'm assuming he is playing this same area as well that I was talking about. Again, thank you to everybody who's watching across all of the platforms. Thank you to everybody for being in here, for being great, for commenting, for just being awesome, and everything else. So appreciate all of that. And again, if you're just tuning in, we have one tornado warning. It is still for Delta County and Menominee County in Michigan, in the UP of Michigan. So, and it also has hail attached to that of 2 3/4 of an inch. So that is some very, very large hail that is falling down. So very, very large hail. But if you are around Kronewetter, if you're around Kronewetter, Wisconsin, if you are around Knowlton, Stevens Point, be on the lookout for the next couple hours. Still in Amherst and Oshkosh, Appleton, Green Bay, Pound, Seymour. Be on the lookout for the next 2 to 3 hours of some strong to severe thunderstorms coming your way. So let's go back and look at the HRRR again and see. Let's see if it's what it's showing now for Cape and everything else. So I gotta put it. So let's put it to see right around 8. Yeah, let's put it around 7 p.m. So 7 p.m. still showing good Cape values. Up around here still. Still up around Stevens Point still. New London, Clintonsville. So here, basically about right now, it is still showing some very strong Cape values. That surface basically a mixed layer. Mixed layer is a little bit more. It gives a little bit more of a finer picture, of a better picture. So, but then again, but it's still Stevens Point still pushing up towards 3,000 joules per kilogram of Cape. So, and we still have almost 4,000 joules per kilogram out here around Arcadia and Winona. So we still do have, so the HRRR is still picking up on some high levels of Cape still, and especially down in Iowa. It is still showing some high Cape values down in Iowa as well. But where Pastor John is, he's up right around this area. So there is still some storm fuel here, and that is talking at right now 7 o'clock. We can move it forward an hour and see what they're projecting. So they're projecting the next hour. So again, as you see, all of this starts to fall off to the southeast. So 8 o'clock, Stevens Point still has some good Cape. If we move it up another hour to 9 o'clock, see everything starts falling to the southeast. It's because a cold front is basically coming through and it's pushing all of the Cape forward, and it's and behind it, it's all cleared out from behind. So So again, like I mentioned before, the play is going to be this section again, right around, right in the area around here. So, but nonetheless, so that's right. That's at 9 o'clock. This, and again, this is just a model. This is what it's forecasting. So, if we go, and basically the whole state of Wisconsin is basically almost wiped out, unless you keep going down to the southeast at around 10 o'clock. We go to 11 o'clock. We still got some down in Milwaukee, some of that. If we forward another hour, 12 a.m., and it's basically all has basically dissipated right around 12 p.m. except for off here too. According, it's still picking up quite a bit over here in Iowa still. So, but nonetheless, where the majority of it's looking at, it's happening at Wisconsin and at least Iowa right here. The main part, if we're looking at Wisconsin, we're looking at again the kind of the area that I was circling for about the next 3 hours. So, but again, that is just forecast. That is what the HRRR is showing. But again, that doesn't mean that is exactly what is going to happen. So. Let me move this back. So what I'm looking at here is the SRH. So that's right now. So really any values around 250 or higher is really inducive for rotation, for spin. That's what data shows. But it doesn't mean it's going to happen. But anytime we see a value at 250 or higher, it can be a sign of again a turbulent and more inducive to rotation and spinning. So so it looks like we're getting pretty close to right now, according to HRRR, right around 250 there, 231, 322. So we do have some according to this HRRR map that we currently do have some juice for the Felicity. So it's so again, yeah, we're looking at a number at 250 or above. That's really what we're looking at for when it comes to tornadoes and things of that nature. So that's what the data shows is 250, right around 250 or above. So back to radar. Looks like Pastor John is setting up. Maybe he's setting up. I don't know. Who's ever watching this stream, please let me know where he is setting up at or where he was talking about going. So. But again, if you're in Kronewetter, if you're in Stevens Point, Green Bay, Appleton, Oshkosh, Pound, Green Valley, Pulaski, I'll be on the lookout for some strong to severe thunderstorms on your doorstep for the next 2 to 3 hours. Still have the tornado warning, still here. And again, it's for Delta County and Menominee County in Michigan. This will soon be allowed to expire here. This is about to make its way over the lake here. It's basically over the lake right now, so. But if you are in Detroit Harbor, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm, or I'm sorry, this tornado warned storm. So please take shelter. Please be in your safe spot if you are in Detroit Harbor. So looks like we're getting these storms firing. Again, if they can fire off and stay discreet, I'm looking right around this section here. This is going to be the best section, at least up in Wisconsin, for tornadoes. So again, I hope you all are having a great night. Hope you guys are all having a great time. Thank you all for being in here. You guys are awesome. Very appreciative of you all being in here. Hope you guys are having a great dinner. You guys are having a great dessert, whatever it may be. Hopefully, whatever you guys are eating on, hopefully it's really good. So, let's jump back into the storm that is down in Iowa. So again, yes, if this storm stays on this track, see how it's blowing out? That's where all the wind is being pushed out from. So most likely, if you were looking at this right now, you would probably see a really, really decent, beautiful looking shelf cloud coming at you. It does look like we have a chaser out in front of it. CJ Sigler is out in front of it. He's driving away from the storm. But if you were to look behind him, you would most likely see a very telling, very dark shelf cloud. So this has got a good bow to it. So pretty shortly, this is either going to get extended into Des Moines. Let me see the way it's going. Yeah, this is going to, again, this is either going to come straight down the middle of Des Moines, straight down central, or it's going to clip the northeast to east side of Des Moines. So if you're in Des Moines, I would definitely be watching the skies, watching weather. Thank you for watching me, and just stay tuned in here, and I will definitely keep you safe through the process. So again, we got a big Boeing line right here. 70-mile-per-hour wind. So this is the strongest. This is the strongest storm that we actually have at all. So there is no more tornado warnings. We have no tornado warnings. No tornado warnings at all currently in the United States at all. We have 2 tornado watches. We have 2 severe thunderstorm watches. But good thing is that we no longer have any tornado warnings at all. Thank you, Leo, for being in here. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for being in here. But again, if you are in Des Moines, and if you were to look to your north, out of Des Moines, you would see a nice long shelf cloud getting to roll in towards Des Moines. So Again, this is either going to clip Des Moines on the east side of Des Moines, so northeast, east, and southeast, or it's going to smack dab right down the city, the heart of the city in Des Moines. So, again, there are hundreds of thousands of people. There's almost, I know there's, I'm pretty sure there's quite a few hundreds of thousands of people in Des Moines that are in this path. So this is going to be, and it's 7 p.m., so it's not really rush hour time, but it's still, still a lot of traffic out there on the road. So this is actually in the outskirts of pretty much Des Moines as we are speaking here. So, so if you are on, and Lisa says, yeah, shelf cloud to the north and almost constant rumbling. Yep. Yeah, if you're looking out to the north, you definitely should be seeing a huge shelf cloud coming at you. So, so if you're in Altoona, if you're in Johnston, Des Moines, Pleasant Hill, Windsor Heights, Prairie City, you are downstream in the path of this considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Again, this is thunderstorm warned. Severe warning to 470-mile-per-hour winds. So pretty shortly, we're going to see this. We are going to see this severe thunderstorm warning extended. So it's either just depends if it comes more to the south or if it goes more to the east. But this thing is hauling. So, and they just did update it, and they just threw it in. As I was talking, as I was mentioning it, they threw it in there. So this does include the whole city of Des Moines, I believe. I'm not familiar with Des Moines, but it looks like it does include the whole entire city of Des Moines, West Des Moines as well. Urbandale, Pleasant Hill, Norwalk, Cumming, Pleasant Hill, Altoona, Sailor, Johnston. You are all in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. And this one is a severe warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So they have lessened the winds on it, so that's good. But nonetheless, just know that this storm is capable of producing at least 70-mile-per-hour winds. And it's going to be for Story County, Jasper. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is going to be for. This is going to be for Jasper County, Marion County, Warren County, and Polk County. It is, Lisa. It is the storm. The storm is like, she shouldn't have opened her mouth up probably. So I think the storm was trying to make you look bad there, Lisa, but I'm just joking with you. But nonetheless, it is pretty funny though, what you were mentioning that. So, but nonetheless, yeah, this is headed straight for Des Moines. So unless something miraculously happens, Des Moines is going to get smack dab right in the heart of Des Moines. Is going to get hit with this. So just had a tornado warning come through. So let's take a look at where this is at. Oh, and this is where I was talking about before, Detroit Harbor. So where I was talking about before. So if you are in Detroit Harbor, please take shelter. You do have a tornado warning. It is radar indicated. But again, please take shelter if you are in Detroit Harbor, which I do believe that is going to still be Wisconsin. Let me go look. Let's take a look. So this is going to be for Northern Door County in Wisconsin. So again, this is going to be for Detroit Harbor. So other locations also include Rock Island State Park and Washington Island. So if you are near Rock Island and Detroit Island, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So again, if you are in Door County, if you are in Detroit Harbor, and if you are near Ellison Bay, if you are near Rock County as well, you are in the path of this tornado warning. Let's go back to Iowa. Now it's really just, oh yeah, it's because now we've hit the Des Moines site, so now we're gonna hit a radar hole here. I need to find a, yeah, that doesn't do anything, so need to find a different site out of here. It's the closest site. The site is still there, okay. Wow. Okay, there's like no other radars out this way. That gives me a little bit different angle on it. Yeah, so this is coming right into Des Moines. Isn't that wild, Lisa? And Libby says first Lisa says it's okay to call me out. Yeah, I appreciate that. I was just joking with you though. And then Libby says vengeful storms. Yeah, I think they have something against you, Lisa. I think they have to spite you. So, but again, thank you to everybody who's watching across all the platforms. Appreciate all of y'all being in here. Appreciate all of you all. You guys are all awesome. We'll take a look here in a little bit, and we'll take a look to see what the setup is looking like for tomorrow. So, as well, because tomorrow is shaping up to be a pretty significant day. So we will see. There you go, Lisa. Lisa says they knew I was tired of watering my plants. Yeah, there you go. Definitely. So let's jump back over to Pastor John McKinney. See what and where he is headed towards now. Yeah, so he's in the right spot because these storms are going to be making their way this way. Looks like they have a weather statement out. So 40-mile-per-hour winds for basically all of these storms right here. So, but he's in a good position. He's in a good spot. So wait for that. We'll jump back to the tornado warning. Tornado warning still is again for Detroit Harbor. This is going to be for Door County in Wisconsin. So far north east Wisconsin. So just north of Ellison Bay. So we are talking out in basically Lake Michigan, Green Bay area. So again, if you're in Detroit Harbor, you are underneath a tornado warning for the next 40 minutes. So, or until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Jump back down to Iowa. That is again is our strongest severe thunderstorm at the moment. Again, we are going to be there. It's a donut hole here. It's a radar donut hole because it's all coming over the radar site. Looks like CJ might give us a good view of what's happening. He might be showing us shelf clouds here. Looks like he's pointed. Looks like he's pointed off, and if the direction is correct, he's pointed off a little bit to the east. If he looks a little bit more north, so if he goes back to his, he goes back this way a little bit, but nonetheless, it looks like we can see a little bit of a shelf cloud here coming in. So looks like CJ might give us a pretty good view of what's happening there in Des Moines. And Lisa too. Lisa might be able to give us a good view too of what's going on. So let's check back in with Pastor John McKinney. We'll come back down to CJ here in a minute or two, in a couple of minutes. We got a new mesoscale discussion right here that just popped up. See what they say for it. So they're saying severe potential, watch unlikely, only 20%. Winds up to 60 miles per hour, hail up to 1.25 inches. So, or I mean, a quarter, 1 inch and a quarter. So, Lisa says she's got horizontal rain. Yes, so it is in your doorstep. It is on your doorstep there, Lisa, for sure. New mesoscale discussion again, though. It goes until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, but highly unlikely that they do put this severe thunderstorm watch out. So, but again, just pay attention to that. And that is going to be for Madison, Wisconsin. That's going to also be for Portage, Wisconsin, Norwalk, Wisconsin, Dodgeville, Wisconsin, Rushford. That looks like that's going to be Minnesota. Rushford, Minnesota. And a far northeastern Iowa as well. West Union. So again, so you have a new mesoscale discussion for your area right there. It looks like Freddie is live now. So that's cool. But again, let's check it back in with Pastor John, see if we can see anything out of his window. See what's going on with him. And again, he still has got sunshine out here. So there's still instability building out here. So again, waiting for this line to get over here more. So we will see. So we will see. Jump back down to Iowa. This is basically in Des Moines, yeah. Let's look at see what CJ's showing. Yep, he's got the shelf cloud rolling in. So he's about to get hammered with some strong winds right back in here. Take a live listen in to see if we hear anything. See if we hear anything here. But definitely got the shelf clouds rolling in. Definitely got the wind. See how fast those clouds are moving? Wind is pushing those clouds very, very quickly. me jump back in. This is basically on him right now. And of course, it probably won't pick him back up. But nonetheless, if you're right there in Des Moines, you are getting punched in the mouth. And of course, it doesn't go into it, so. Nonetheless, though, if you're in Johnston, Des Moines, Pleasant Hill, Urbandale, West Des Moines, Norwalk, Iowa, Carlisle, Iowa, Hartford, Cumming, Swan, Runnels, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. This is a very large, severe thunderstorm, capable of at least producing 70-mile-per-hour winds, like it was earlier. So it does have the potential to do that as well again. Look at the boundary here. It's pretty cool. You can see the boundary right there on radar. So, Lisa asked, what does the 73 and the 93 or 77 and the 93 indicate? So this is current temperature. So if you are in like right around the Johnston area, there's a 77 degree temperature reading and a 72 dew point. So you are basically almost at 100% humidity. So yes, temperatures. Yep. So we got 77 right here. Basically, we'll call that Saylorville. And then we have 93 right here. So still hold on to 93 here down in what is this? The south, right around Norwalk. So what do we call that? Southern Des Moines. So if you go northern Des Moines, 77, you go southern Des Moines, 93. So, but only give that another, not once this boundary passes through and once the rain gets through here, it's going to drop down into the 70s. So it's going to take away a lot of that heat that you guys were having earlier today. So you guys should get some relief from the heat now. So. Humidity is still going to be pretty high, but nonetheless, you will get relief from pretty oppressive heat that you guys were having today. So yeah, you can see the boundary set. You can see the boundary pushed all the way. I don't know if you guys saw it on a couple of scans, and as this keeps pushing south, it's got an outflow. It has this outflow boundary. See this outflow boundary that keeps pushing forward as well. You can watch it up here as well. You can see it clear as day right here on radar. So, but as soon as this rain gets through here, as soon as this, because this is all cold or colder compared to what's out here in front of this boundary. So, so yeah, yes, huge difference. Huge difference from compared from northern Des Moines to southern Des Moines. So huge difference. Very huge difference. But as you can see, we still got some bullying going on. So we still got some very strong winds. Basically right over the middle, right over basically Des Moines right now. Unofficial weather wise man. Thank you for being in here. Appreciate that. Marathon County, Michigan? Okay, let's take a look. Oh, Wisconsin. Okay. Let's take a look at what you're seeing here. So, let me type it in here. Marathon County, Wisconsin. Let's see. You said Marathon County or Marathon City? Marathon County. Okay. Huh? I have a There's a marathon, Wisconsin, but I don't know if that's Marathon County. Are we looking right here? It's a multi-vortex. No warning. It's small. Tornado report. Left. It's on. Freddie has it on his stream. Okay. Where's Freddie at? Because is he a Kronwetter? Because the only thing about radar, there's nothing that is. The only thing on radar is right here. I mean, if we're talking right here, I could see this. That would be the only really hook that is sticking out. Nothing else is, unless it's hidden in this one. But there's nothing. Maybe look at velocity. Okay. But yeah, again, you said Marathon County. Do you know what city? Because the only one. Let me look at velocity. Velocity would be able to tell me. So. Where is Freddie at? Near Wausau. Wausau. Okay. Oh, Marathon City. Okay, so I was right. Okay. Okay, up there. Okay. Okay, well, if he's in. I wonder if it's right. I wonder if he's talking. I wonder if he's right here then. Because right here, I'm getting a. Right here, I am getting a. Well, I was. There was a return. There was a pretty good gate to gate right there on on that velocity. Southwest. Yeah, okay, so that's where I'm at right now. So again, yeah, I was getting some pretty good velocity right in this section right here. So so this could be where he's at right here then. Yeah, thank you Weatherwise for subscribing. Thank you Weatherwise man, thank you for pointing that out. See, so yeah, so this is just going to be north of Kronenwetzer. This is going to be in Marathon County in Wisconsin. What if there's a different radar site that I could jump out of? Let's see. Let me pull up. Oh, there it goes. Now they warned it. Oh, so it's this cell. Okay. Okay, yes, so yes, it did just come out. So we're talking about this cell by Stratford. Okay. So over here. Thank you, Antoine, for subscribing. Highly appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, so a new tornado warning just came out. Observed. There is a storm chaser here, Brandon Payne. Hopefully see if his connection comes back through, and we'll take a look at him and see if we see anything with him. Come on. Oh, we got two. Okay, so now we have two tornado warnings. So this one over here is radar indicated. But this one is observed. So this is the one that Freddy is on then. If it's observed, this is this one here. So so yeah, this is going to be for Stratford in Wisconsin. Yeah, because there's actually, like, if you look at velocity, the velocity's not even picking it up. Let's see what Brandon, see if we can join him. Looks like he's going through town. So let's stick with Brandon here for a minute and see what we find. So yeah, definitely, and that's why we need weather. That's why we need weather spotters for. That's why we need storm chasers for instances exactly like this. When if you look at this storm from radar, you wouldn't even tell this storm has no rotation at all on radar. None whatsoever. This one did when I looked at it earlier. Remember, I saw the gate to gate I was talking about. So this one did get radar indicated, but this one does not have any. Unless it's picking it up now, it's still not. I mean, we do got a little bit of bright here, but besides that, I mean, there's nothing that is showing. This isn't your typical tornado producing type of any type of velocity or anything like that. So again, guys, that's why we need storm chasers. That's why we need storm reporters. We need people to be storm spotters, things of that nature, for instances just like this, when radar can't pick it up or detect it. So again, that is the shortfall and the shortcomings of radar. Thank you, Dennis, for subscribing. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you to everybody who's in here watching over on all of the platforms. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you, Weather Wise Man. Thank you for pointing that out. Appreciate that. Very, very awesome of you to point that out. So, because just seeing radar, you never would have known that there was a tornado on the ground there. So, still a tornado. So, let's see if Brandon has a view of it.
Emergency alert, bro.
No. Oh, go back. See what Brandon said? See what Brandon said?
Oh, it's just right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. Come on. Not being picked up. No, I'm kidding. I am on weather front. But I do use WeatherWise a lot. So I just happen to be using Weatherfront tonight. But I do use WeatherWise a lot as well.
Hold on just a little bit longer until you get here.
That is awesome. Look at the sunshine in the background.
There's two. There's another one right there.
Yeah, there's area rotation right there and right there.
Oh, we're watching this live.
We're gonna want to get ready.
Watching this unfold live here. Brandon Payne here live in the Weatherfront app. I do highly recommend the Weatherfront app. I also highly recommend the WeatherWise app as well. Very high speed. Here we go. Yes. All this on radar, you wouldn't even know that it is being picked up on radar. It's being picked up. safe shelter, in your safe spot until the storm has passed, until it is safe to come out. So it looks like he's going to get up close here to give us more of a better view of what is happening.
There's a new cell to our southwest.
Again, like Brother Wiseman pointed out here,
Well, we're gonna drive under it, so.
Yeah. Tuning in, again, you're looking at Brandon Payne here. Brandon Payne here, live in the Weather Sign app. He is basically getting right underneath the area of circulation.
Right overhead now.
So he's giving us an up close and personal look and view. So we will stay here with him and see if anything else pops out. I don't know if it's still on the ground. I don't see anything from my vantage point if there's anything on the ground at all, but nonetheless this does have a history of producing a tornado. So please
I wonder if it's going to be that area to the south.
Be in your safe shelter, stay in your safe shelter until the storm has passed, until it is safe to come out. Again, if
oh my gosh, look at that.
Just on radar,
right above us.
You would not even know unless it has changed. And now, let me take a look.
Hopefully it waits till it gets past this house.
So look, he is basically right under the
Oh my gosh, yeah.
If you can see it. See, there it is there.
Yeah, it is. Wow, look at that cinnamon bun.
Can't hear me. Thank you, Libby, for chiming in.
Dude, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? That is crazy. Oh, look who it is. It's Freddy. Ah, let's go. Dude, what is going on here? This is crazy. What's up, Freddy? What's up, Garrett? Dude,
Hey,
this storm is like, this makes no sense.
it is Freddy. Freddy is now on the stream. So hopefully you guys can all hear me. But Freddy is on the stream here, so. So yeah, Freddy was in there. So hopefully you guys can all hear me. Let me So like again, hope you guys can all hear me. Hope that we just seen pretty much Brandon underneath. Brandon was underneath the mesocyclone there, so when it comes to that, so but again, it was cool to see Freddy there. That was awesome. Very awesome to see that. And again, we can see the meso pretty clearly in Brandon's camera. So but again, this is something you would not expect from just seeing this type of storm on radar. So very wild. That's why you just never know It's why you just never know. That's why we need storm spiders again. That's why we need storm, storm spotters. We need storm chasers, things of that nature. Welcome in, X Nova. Appreciate you for being here. So, check back in with Brandon here in a little bit. But besides that, we'll check back in here. See if we can pick up. Where did Pastor John go? Yes, that's exactly what it kind of. Yes, exactly. I would agree with that. Weatherwise, man, very, very good call out there. Now we do have 3 tornado warnings here, all basically lined up. So we are going to fly here. This is where Pastor John is at. Storm Chaser John McKinney. Let's look at reflectivity. So they must be picking it up out of here as well. Or it's a little, yeah, they're probably picking it up for this guy out of here. So see what this is showing on velocity. And again, so these storms are not. We'll get a little bit. We got a little bit of bright here. Well, we don't have any reds. We don't have any. Yeah. So if you were around Kashena, Neopets, Bowler, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm. Or I'm sorry, you're in the path of this tornado warning. If you are in Mattoon, and again, this is going to be for this is going to be for Langlade, Shawano, and Menominee counties in Wisconsin. So again, let's go back to reflectivity. Also, if you're in Wisconsin, there's also a tornado warning for Jackson County, Wisconsin, and also a tornado warning for Marathon County, Wisconsin. This one just got updated. Oh, no, this is a new one. Sorry. This is a new one here, so. Let's go to. And if you look, this one's not even in the tornado watch. That's why I tell people, just because you're not in that tornado watch does not mean that that storm or storms cannot produce a tornado outside the thunderstorm or outside the tornado watch. Storms have a mind of their own. Storms don't care. Storms don't care what color you paint the map, where you draw the map. Storms don't care about that. Storms will fire and spin wherever they want to spin up at. So, and these storms are just now they are what is basically happening here. So we got Black River Falls. This too this has been this too is I believe confirmed, observed. Yep, this is observed, so confirmed. This is another one that basically we just seen almost like the same type of storm structure come through Marathon County. So again, this is going to be for let me go back to so it's going to be for Jackson County in Wisconsin. So we got Jackson County, Wisconsin, observed tornado. We got Marathon County, Wisconsin, observed tornado. We have Marinette County. That's going to be radar indicated. We just got another tornado warning for this one. So they're just tornado warning all of these storms. That is basically what is going on right now. Because of the shear, because of the wind shear, the way that the wind shear is so strong and the low level jet is so strong right now, they are just pretty much, they are tornado warning all these storms before you can even pick them up on really getting them on velocity or anything like that. So the low level jet is definitely is ramping up, which it tends to ramp up as the sun it continues to set. So definitely that's what's driving these tornado warnings, and you can see they're all lined up in a row. And basically, it almost all coincides with the area I talked about seeing the most action over the next 2 to 3 hours, and that is between again what I was talking about with Stevens Point, talking about Green Bay, talking about there was Pound somewhere. I forget where Pound was at. Pound was up here somewhere. Pound and all the way down to around Oshkosh. So this area is picking up. Low level jet is screaming. Now we got, so look at this whole line is nothing but tornado warnings. So again, what is that indication? What is that? What is really driving that? So again, this is that low level jet screaming out of the south west here, screaming, giving these the fuel, giving these the strength, the power with the wind shear. So the low level jet is helping the wind shear help create different wind shear there. So this is driving the storms here. So again, that's why we see all of these basically getting tornado warned. And they're not even your typical looking supercells. Nothing like that. These are just little storms that you would be driving right through, and the next thing you know, you might have a little EF0 right next to you outside your car window, and you wouldn't even know it. You would not even know it. So again, what's driving this? Low level jet is providing enough of that fuel, enough of that shear in order for all of these, and they're all in the same line. So low level jet and wind shear. So again, we have currently we have 6 tornado warnings, and there is 5 of them. I'm sorry, they are all in Wisconsin. We have Jackson County, Wisconsin, Marathon County, Wisconsin, Wood County, Wisconsin, Marinette, Wisconsin. We have Langlade, Shawano, Menominee counties in Wisconsin, and Marathon, Wisconsin as well. Again, so again, that is what's driving these in. So thank you, Edna, for subscribing. Highly appreciate that. So welcome in, Edna. So yes, that is what's driving these. The low level jet is what is providing ample amount of wind, and providing ample amount of wind shear as well. So again, that's what happens as the sun starts to set. The later in the daytime, the low level jet tends to crank up. So let's go to Pastor John, see if he's got anything for us on his stream. It actually worked. It actually went in there, so it's good from that. But again, that is what's happening. The low level jet is providing. And so again, this goes again basically in the same area that I was talking about an hour or so ago, about where these storms would start basically firing up at. So it looks like we got quite a bit of daylight out there still in Wisconsin. Again, we do have 6 tornado warnings. And again, these are not your typical supercell storms. These have just spun up. These have spun up. These are very quick, brief tornadoes that these are spinning up. And again, this is due to the low level jet cranking up. This is due to wind shear intensifying right now. So again, low level jet will kick up and speed up as the sun starts to go down. And again, the low level jet is between 2,000 feet and 5,000 feet. So that's that is what is defined as the low level jet. And it's usually we look at as meteorologists, we look for right around 40k knots, or a little bit stronger. So a little bit 40 knots. I'm sorry, 40 knots or stronger wind to really give that push and amplify the wind speeds. So again, the low level jet is it's cranking out there right now. So again, we have 6 tornado warnings. Welcome in, Jackson. Let me see. Jackson says, bro, these storms are pushing so much heat to Oklahoma. It's going to be 106 tomorrow. I do believe it's going to be hot there tomorrow as well. I didn't look at the forecast. I do know it was extremely hot today in Iowa. So it does look like you guys are probably going to be hot as well in Oklahoma. It is. I am based out of Chicago. It has been extremely hot here in Chicago for the past, I would say, like week and a half or so or whatnot. So it's been pretty hot. But nothing like it was about like 2 weeks ago when it was like 95, 97, 98, all that stuff. But nonetheless, yes, Oklahoma sounds like is going to be getting some heat as well. So, but again, let's dive back in here. Marathon County, Wood County. So if you are in, let's go county by county here. So we go to Marathon County. We have so if we go to so if you're in Mossany, if you're in Knowlton, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. So this is actually taking on a little bit more. This is actually getting a little bit heavier precipitation in it. As you see here, a little bit of intense rain right in here. So, but again, still not your typical looking. This is still not your typical looking supercell. So it still is considered a supercell because it is obviously rotating, and obviously there is a tornado. So again, if you are, this is observed. This is out of Marathon County in Wisconsin. This will be allowed to expire in 10 minutes. So this will be allowed to expire at 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Jump down to Wood County. In Wood County, also, this tornado will be allowed to expire in 40 minutes. So this will be allowed to expire at 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This is radar indicated. So if you are in Pittsville, Vesper, Arpin, if you are in Nicosa, and Port Edwards, hold on, we just got a new one. So they just extended this out for Portage and Marathon. So now this is going to be for Portage County and Marathon County. And again, this is observed. This will be this would be allowed to expire in about 40 minutes. So this would be allowed to expire at 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So this would be for Polonia, Ross Holt, Nelsonville, Knowlton, you're still in the path of this as well. And again, this is observed. So if you are in Knowlton or Mosinee, anywhere inside of these polygons, please take shelter immediately. Please stay in your safe place, and please be in your safe spot until the storm has passed, until it is safe to come out. So again, we are looking at Knowlton right now. It pretty much has a bullseye on it right now in Wisconsin. So Knowlton, Wisconsin. So so let's fly back to Wood County. So again, Wood County. If you're in Pittsville, Vesper, you are in this tornado warning as well. I'll get to that in a second. Super Slav, I just wanted to know thoughts on the current El Nino and its effects on Chicago weather, if any. I'll get to that in a minute. Let me get through all these tornado warnings and everything else, and then I will. I'll get to your question there. So give me a little bit here, and then I will definitely get back to that. So thank you. So let's move on. So we got Wood County. So again, if you're in Pittsville, Vesper, Arpin, Nicosa, Wisconsin Rapids, you are in this tornado warning. Jump over to Marinette County. If you're in Marinette County, you are also, we just got a new one in. Hold on, let me jump back to this one. So, so what they did is they, so this is going to be for Waupaca, Shawano, and Marathon. So what they did was they, this is going to be for this one here. So, so all of these are just getting overlapped with one another. So let's go back to Marinette. Let's go back to Marinette. Marinette, you have a tornado warning. This will expire in 37 minutes. This will be allowed to expire at 8:45 p.m. This is, again, if you are in Wasakee, if you are near Shaky Lakes, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. So please take shelter immediately, and please be in your safe spot, and stay in your safe spot until it is safe to come out, until the storm has passed. Let's jump down to Shawano and Menominee. Oh, what just happened here? Oh, it went here. Now it's observed. Okay, so does Brother John or Pastor John have anything on his stream? Because he is right here by this tornado warning, by this tornado warning storm. Somebody let me know if he has anything on his stream there on YouTube. Okay, he lost signal, but now okay. Thank you, Lisa. Yeah, he is on this observed tornado warning here in Shawano and Menominee counties in Wisconsin. This will expire in 20 minutes, so they will let this expire at about 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So again, so I have the tornado warning for Marathon there. That's then they extended that out. So Jackson still has a tornado warning there. And this would probably actually surprise you, because you're probably like, what the heck? I don't even see anything here. And it's not even picking up. At least the radar site that I'm on, which is right here. So unless this radar site's being goofy, it's not even showing anything here. So, but nonetheless, if you are in Millston, if you are around U.S. Highway 12, if you are by Black River Falls Airport, you are underneath this tornado warning. So please take these warnings seriously, and please be in your safe spots, and please stay there until it is safe to come out, until the storm has passed you. Let's jump back up again into this observed tornado warning here. This is going to be for Portage County and Marathon counties in Wisconsin. So we have 7 tornado warnings, and they are all in Wisconsin. We have 7 tornado warnings with 2 of them observed. And again, if you look at this normally, if you just look at this, there's nothing telling that would say, that would be pointing out to you at least on reflectivity, that these are spinning. There's nothing that's going to show you. There's nothing that's showing that. The only thing that looks right here is looks like maybe this is trying to hook down here a little bit. And this is going to be for yeah, sorry, let's jump back over here. So this looks like it's trying to hook right here. So this is starting to get more defined as into a hook as well. So if you're around Neopit, Zor, Gresham, Kashina, Middle Village, please be in your safe spot. Please get to a safe place. Please be weather aware. Again, please do not come out of your safe spot until it is safe to do so, until the storm has passed you. So again, you have a tornado warning here. Let's try to dive back into, jump back into Pastor John McKinney, see if we can pick him up. But it looks like he's headed down 47. Okay. Let me see if we have anything on, see if we have anything on reflectivity here. So, I'm sorry, on velocity. Do we have anything on velocity here? So, I was going to say, yeah, the only, so the only area, if there is any rotation, it's going to be right up in this section right in here. So, I think, yeah, behind a little bit. Love you. But, so let's go back to reflectivity, but again, velocity is not being picked up. Velocity is not picking up anything as in terms of spin. But on reflectivity, there was going to be it's going to be right up in this section here, and that's where it looks like Pastor John is headed up to. So, yeah, so that would make sense. Lisa says he has a good inflow tail on his stream. Yes, that would make sense because that would be flowing up into this part of the storm up here. So, so this is, but again, so it looks like the most concerning point would be around this area and right around in this area here. So, but again, if you're in Middle Village and Neopit or Neopit, please be in your safe spot, and please be in your safe shelter, and please stay in your safe spot, in your safe shelter until the storms have passed and until it is safe to do so. So Slav had a question, and I appreciate you guys for answering that. Slav, so my channel is, I provide live severe weather coverage. That's one of my main things on this channel, is providing live severe weather coverage. Just like if you've seen like Ryan Hall, or if you've seen Max Velocity, people like that. That is exactly what I do. So that's one of the things, but I also provide live weather seminars and live weather teachings, live weather sessions as well. So, so again, I do two different things. I do live severe weather coverage, and I also teach on live streams also. So you can go back and look at my content if you'd like to, please. You will find some great teachings on hail and lightning and tornadoes, earthquakes, whole bunch of radar, a whole bunch of different other weather topics as well. So so thank you very much for that, Slav. And I will get back to your El Nino question here shortly. Again, I'm just gonna make sure that everybody is safe here with all of these tornado warnings to make sure to cover all of this and keep everybody alert and safe here. So, but I definitely would appreciate it if you would like Slav and Super Slav, if you would subscribe. If you enjoy my content, I really highly do appreciate that. And if not, I appreciate you being here and checking me out. But again, here you will find trustworthy, transparent, raw, real weather data and weather information. So I appreciate it very, very much. So let's jump back into the action. So again, what do we have going on? We have got 5 tornado warnings. So we have 5 now. So we were up to 7. Now we're down to 5. So that is a good thing. So when it comes to that, so awesome. Slav is from Joliet. If you're talking about the EF5 that came through in August of I believe that was right, August of 1990 or right around in that time. So right, I know there was an EF5 that came through the Plainfield, Joliet area. So I believe that was in like late August, I think 1990, I think is what it was, like August 28th or something. So I believe is when it happened. So but thank you for subscribing. Lorenz, thank you for being here. Highly appreciate that. So, but I think that's what you're talking about, Slav. If I remember correctly, you're talking about the EF5 from Plainfield, Joliet area over there. So, welcome in, Lorenz. Thank you so much. But again, Pastor John is on the storm. So again, if there is air rotation, if there is going to be any more rotation, it's going to be right up in this section right up here. But again, what do we have going on? We got 5 tornado warnings. We have got 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. And again, if he is right in the pocket, so the pocket is basically where there's still juice that's providing juice for the storm. So he's still in the pocket, and it's basically this pocket area that I was talking about a little bit earlier. So yes, he does, Slav. Yes, Tom Skilling does have a great, yes, that is awesome. I'm glad you mentioned that. So when it comes to that, so yes, Tom Skilling has a great documentary on that. So but yeah, if you've seen that was a very strange EF5. It was not even warned. It didn't even get warned until it was already on the ground for many minutes. So it was basically went unwarned. That EF5 did. So could you imagine that EF5 down tearing up everything and it didn't even get warned right away? So that's how much it caught weather forecasters off guard. So it just goes to show you, never fully rely on radar. Rely on your eyesight. Whatever your eyes are seeing and telling you, that is what's happening. Do not rely on radar. Radar can only see so much. It can only penetrate so much through, because due to the curvature of the earth, it can only see so far to the ground. So when it comes to that, but yeah, definitely, it's the EF5 that day in Plainfield was completely took everybody off guard. So you being in here, so thank you very, very much. So we do got now we're down to 4 tornado warnings. So it's good. The tornado warnings keep dropping, so that's good. Now we're down to 4 tornado warnings. So we do so have the observed tornado warning for Portage and Marathon. So that is going to be right here. That's going to be for Knowlton, Polonia, and Rosh Holt in Wisconsin, just south of Kronenwetter. It's going to be just south of that, and just south of Mosinee in Wisconsin. So please be in your safe shelter and safe spot if you are in those cities. If you are in Portage and Marathon County in Wisconsin. The next one we have that's observed still is for Shawano and Menominee counties, and that goes on for another 8 minutes. And it looks like Pastor John has potentially abandoned. I think he abandoned the storm. So at least from what it's showing, it's not showing him going up there. So potentially he did abandon that storm, but nonetheless, it is observed still, and it will be allowed to expire in 7 minutes. So right around 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. We also still have tornado warning for Wapaka, Shawano, and Marathon counties in Wisconsin as well, and Wood County in Wisconsin as well. So again, these are not your normal. These are not your normal, typical looking supercell storms. They're not. Again, the low level jet is so ramped up right now. It is driving these without even producing hail, without even them producing winds themselves. Have you seen how quick these storms came? These storms didn't even have. So this rarely ever happens, right? These storms did not even have a special weather statement. I think maybe 1 or 2 of them might have had up to the north, but the majority of them didn't. They didn't even have a severe thunderstorm warning. They went directly, basically, to just straight into a tornado warning. And again, that is due to the low-level jet being ramped up so high right now. So it's very rare, though. Will you ever see a storm get a tornado warning on it just out of the blue? I mean, it does happen, but it doesn't happen a lot. A lot of times it'll go in order. It'll go to either a special weather statement, and then to a severe thunderstorm warning, and then to a tornado warning. That's just the common theme of how storms work. But again, storms, there doesn't have to be any progression along that way. Any storm can just get a tornado warning at any time. There doesn't have to be a special weather statement on it first, or a severe thunderstorm warning on it first. So it's again, that's what you've seen a lot. It's very different to see a storm just automatically get a tornado warning put on it. So a little bit different there than what we normally see. So it looks like Libby says she says that Pastor John is still on the storm, and he has a nice view of the lorry. That's awesome. So let's see here. Let's see if he's got. See if I can pick him up here. Oh yeah, he does. That's cool. It's definitely got rotation. It's definitely rotating. It's not on the ground though. They actually just took the tornado warning off of this storm. This storm does not have a tornado warning on it. No. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Love you. But yes, but they just took this tornado warning off. So no longer is there a tornado warning for Shawano or for Kashena, Neopit. That tornado warning has been lifted. Although if you look at, we got still got a pretty good base right here. Still got some good storm motion going right here. But again, this could also be fueled as well by the low level jet. So we can, but nonetheless, we still do got some good, some good wind shear, up in here. So we do have, a good base here. So this might, if this tightens up, if we give this another 5 minutes or so, and this tightens up, we're going to see another tornado warning pop up right here again. So, but nonetheless, we got 3 tornado warnings in Wapa County and Shawano County, and we also have in Portage Portage County, Marathon County, and Wood County in Wisconsin. So, again, it looks like, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, there we go. So again, and what he's looking at this right here. This is that little hook right here. So it is getting a little bit of inflow right here. So we could see anywhere around this base, we could see a tornado potentially drop out right here. So, but again, remember, it has to be on the ground. So, but very awesome. Super Slav says, nice to meet you, John. Libby, Lisa, got laundry, liked and subbed. Always looking for good local weather streams, especially with all the tornadoes this year. Thank you. And I know you were talking about a little bit about El Nino. I think you asked about, sorry about that. I know, taking care of all this stuff here, but definitely still wanted to answer that question for you, Slav. So do I think El Nino is playing what was the exact question? I'm sorry. Do I think El Nino is playing a part on the severe storms in Chicago? Is that what the question was? I believe. I apologize. But nonetheless, and El Nino can have an effect. It's it's some people agree, some people disagree. I'm kind of on the fence of really really how much El Nino really plays into severe weather, especially around Chicago. So, my question or my answer to that would be, I don't know if there's enough empirical evidence to support that about El Nino, creating more of a just a question about how a record El Nino would affect Illinois weather. Yeah, see, yeah. So again, I don't know if at least from my studies and from my learnings in teaching and everything, I have not seen enough empirical evidence to support really El Nino driving a bunch of change across Chicago or other cities as well. So now, certain times of some people will say, well, if we're into, certain El Nino, we might have a more of a higher weather pattern, more of a, severe storm pattern. And again, I don't know, from what I've seen, I don't know if there's enough evidence to support that. So, I think it would have to be off the charts. Like, it had to be like an off the chart El Nino or something in order to really, really impact a lot of the weather. Because again, the weather is affected by, mid-latitude cyclones, right? So what we see that come through are called extratropical cyclones. So they're mid-latitude cyclones that come through. They're just called extratropical. So there are 3 types of cyclones, right? There's extratropical, which come over us in the United States and things like that. there's subtropical, and then there's tropical. Tropical are like hurricanes. So when you hear like tropical storms and stuff like that, that's your hurricanes and typhoons. Extratropical just means it has nothing to do with water, has nothing to do with the heating of the ocean, creating condensation, which creates clouds, which creates storms, which creates hurricanes. So, but nonetheless, our weather is driven by the mid latitude extratropical cyclones. So, does can El Nino? I mean, again, I'd have to look more and more into the evidence, but about that, I just think that some years, because weather repeats itself. Weather is a very repetitive process. So, so 1 year we just might be stormier than what we were the previous year, just based off of how all of those storm systems, those cyclones, low pressure systems, set up, things of that nature. So to answer your question in a roundabout way, again, to my knowledge, I'd have to see a lot more empirical evidence to really point in that direction. So hopefully they answer that. But if you have any, I mean, please share. I'd appreciate that. So, but that's about the best that I can say on that. So, just depends. It just depends on what types of extratropical cyclones that we get. Low pressures and system. Low pressures and stuff, and they change from year to year. So, then there's also things where you get into like, well, okay, is there global warming? Is there climate change? People causing more storms because of pollution, and so there's a whole nother box to unravel with all this. But that clearly is not the time. That clearly is not the time and the place to do that right now. When it comes to that, so. But thank you, Slav. Thank you for being in here. So hopefully that did. Hopefully answer a little bit. If not, I apologize, but that's about the best that I can do with the information that I know and information that I have. So it looks like Papa John, Brother John is looks like he has abandoned the storm. Looks like he is driving down south. So we'll stick with him there. We'll jump back. We still got 3 tornado warnings. Waupaca County, Shawano County in Wisconsin, Portage County in Wisconsin, Marathon County in Wisconsin, and Wood County in Wisconsin. I know we've been focused here on Wisconsin because obviously this is where all the tornado warnings have been at, and these are the most dire warnings that we have. So, tornado warnings will always trump severe thunderstorm warnings. So, we actually do have a severe thunderstorm warning though now for Illinois. So let's take a look and jump into Illinois and see where we are at. We are way down here. In right around Rushville, and we are in and then this is a forewarning. So around Macomb, Rushville, Beardstown, Astoria, Vermont. So you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So if you are in McDonough County, Schuyler County, and Fulton County in Illinois. So yes, but thank you very much, Slav, for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for liking. Thank you for subbing. Highly appreciate that. Let's take a look back at. I'll come back to Pastor John here shortly. Take a look at what's going on around here around Des Moines. See if this is calming down here now. So we got a big thunderstorm still out here. Still big, still large storm here. That is still out here in the Des Moines area. So if you're on Des Moines, Urbandale, Pleasant Hill, you still have a decent storm around you. So, but again, welcome in everybody to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. I am a one-man team. So again, please bear with me as I jump from county to county, from storm to storm, and keep you all safe at the same time. So if you're new here, I do provide live severe weather coverage plus live weather teachings and seminars. I appreciate you all being here. Appreciate you all liking. Appreciate all of you subscribing. So looks like we do got some Florida, looks like probably some flash flood warning out here. Flash flood warning out here, just north of Des Moines, until roughly about 1:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So please be careful around, low-lying roads, things of that nature. So please do be careful if you see any type of water on the roadway. But again, yes, Des Moines is going to get quite a bit of rain. So let's jump back up to the tornadoes. So we still got the Waupaca and the Shawano County tornado. We also still have got the Portage County and Marathon County tornado, as well, and Wood County tornado. So in Wisconsin. So the Portage County and the Marathon County tornado will be allowed to expire in 7 minutes. So at 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. And also we also have Wood County. This will be allowed to expire as well. This will be allowed to expire at 7 minutes as well. So again, 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So let's jump in. So let's look at this one. This one looks like Pastor John is coming to this storm here. So at least that's what it looks like. And it looks like right here on the tail, is where the rotation would be at, right around here. So again, velocity is not picking up at all on these storms. So the velocity is not picking up. At least on the Weatherfront app, it's not picking up at all. So this does have a pretty good core here, pretty good rain core. So there is some intense rain going on here as well. So highly, again, once you guys, if you guys are in Caroline, Big Falls, Marion, Wisconsin, please get to your safe spot and your safe shelter, and please stay there. Please stay there until it is safe to come out. So again, we got 3 tornado warnings. 2 of them are allowed to expire here in 5 minutes. We'll have to see if they do extend these or not. But it does look like Pastor John, Storm Chaser John McKinney, is on his way down here to get to this storm down here. And this storm is taking on a little bit more of a hook right here. So again, this has a little bit better defined hook. All right, so it is getting a little bit more better inflow right here out in front of it. So, but it does look like Pastor John is coming to that storm. So, the storm that Pastor John was on has pretty much fallen apart. So that's why that tornado warning was allowed to expire. So the three main storms right now are in Waupaca County, Shawano County, Portage County, Marathon County, and Wood County, all in Wisconsin. Right now, there are no observed or confirmed tornadoes. But again, just because it says radar indicated, always treat it as if it is an observed or confirmed tornado. Because again, like I always say, and like I will always teach, is there's only so much that the radar can see. So this one's getting a little bit more of a hook right here. And also it looks like it's getting an area down here as well. So so we'll have to see if one or the other tries to dominate out of the storm here. So we just had a new scan come through. Still looks like it might have a little bit, trying to be a little bit hook here. So again, if you're in Portage County, Marathon County, Wood County, Waupaca County, and Shawano County in Wisconsin, you are still underneath tornado warnings. 2 of those tornado warnings last for 3 more minutes. And the tornado warning for Waupaca and Shawano County lasts for another 18 minutes. So again, please stay in your safe spots. Please stay in your safe shelter until these storms have passed. So again, very thankful for all of you who are in here. Highly appreciate that. Let's zoom out, see what we have going on. Okay, so they allowed this storm to, they extended this tornado warning out for Waupaca and Portage counties. So they did extend this tornado warning for another 1 hour and 2 minutes. So this tornado warning would be allowed to expire at 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and this goes for Waupaca County and Portage County. So if you're in Big Falls, Polonia, Manawa, Bear Creek, you are in the path of this newly severe, this newly tornado warned warning. So please respect the polygon and please get to your safe shelter and stay there until it is safe for you to come out. So again, if you're just tuning in, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining in. John Boy, Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Thank you. Very thankful that you all are here. Thank you to everybody who is watching across all of the platforms, Twitch, Kick, and all of them. I appreciate all of you who are watching on there. Everybody's watching on YouTube. Everybody who is in here. So again, if you are brand new to my channel, I teach live weather seminars and live weather sessions, and I also do live severe coverage. So this is so right now I am providing live severe weather coverage to help keep you guys all safe. So again, if you've ever watched like Ryan Hall or Max Velocity, people like that, that is the same type of coverage that I provide as well. And I am using the Weatherfront app. If you want to follow along, I am in the Weatherfront app. That is where I am in. So again, we still got 3 tornado warnings. Looks like one, although the other one is just about to expire. So here briefly, we'll have 2 tornado warnings. So very, again, so just be on guard and be on the lookout for where you're at. Be weather aware and weather prepared. And again, if you were here earlier in my stream, this is the exact area that I was calling out. Stevens Point, you know, anywhere up in this section around here, up through around Pound, Green Bay, all the way down to Oshkosh. Those were the 4 points that I pointed out in this sector here. So anywhere in between those. And these things are taking off in the exact sector that I was talking about. So again, sometimes we get that right as meteorologists. Sometimes we get that horribly wrong. So I have been horribly wrong before. I'm just, weather is one thing that would definitely humble you. Like a lot of things in life, but weather would definitely humble you. So for sure. But nonetheless, looks like we got 2 tornado warnings, and they kind of overlap each other. We got Waupaca and Portage counties for another hour, and we got Waupaca and Shawano counties for another 14 minutes. So And it looks like we have a new MD out regarding this tornado watch. So let's see what they're saying. They're still saying EF2 type of tornadoes possible. So 55 to 70 miles per hour and hail of 1.5 inch hail to 2.5 inch hail as well. So the mesoscale discussion goes on for another 44 minutes. So, and again, this is regarding or concerning this tornado watch that you see the mesoscussion over. Tornado watch number 501. So what do we have going on here? Again, we got the low level jet cranking up right here. We've had the sun out here basically all day right here. So there's still a lot of instability right here. So there's still juice. We got the low level cranking. So we got the wind shear. So we got the instability, we got the lift due to the cold front, and we got the moisture due to the dew points. So again, we got the slim model, and it is all of the four main ingredients for tornadoes are still in play right now. Looks like we got Chasing for a Cause in here. Thank you, Chasing, for being in here. If you haven't yet subscribed to Chasing for a Cause, please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause. Excuse me. So again, 2 tornado warnings if you're just tuning in. One for Wapaka County and Portage County in Wisconsin, and another one for Wapaka County and Shawano County in Wisconsin as well. So if you are in those areas, please take shelter. So if you are in Marion, Embarrass, that's a funny name, or Embarrass, Bear Creek, Clintonville, Big Falls, Caroline, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So please take shelter and please be in your safe spot. But again, thank you for all of you being in here. Feel free to ask questions, add anything, comments, concerns, feedback, anything like that. I highly do appreciate that. So, but again, we do have 2 tornado warnings here. We do have again for Wapaka and for Shawano County and Wapaka and Portage County in Wisconsin. So again, please get in your safe spot and please stay in your safe spot until it is safe to come out. So again, it does look like Pastor John is coming down to catch this storm here. So it looks like he will most likely come up this way and try to catch it right here on this side of it right here. This is where the rotation is going to be at, right here on this backside right here. And that looks exactly what he looks to be doing. Let's see if we can get a picture of the storm from his view. Yep. We do have a picture of the storm from his view here. So that's going to be right off here, as you see, right off in the distance. That is the storm there. And again, I'm using Stormfront, where you can follow along in here as well, and you can follow along with Storm Chaser John McKinney, Pastor John McKinney, as well. So, but he is definitely getting on this storm right here. So we will see him come up pretty close to where basically the backside of it, the hook, would be at. So we will see that come up here shortly. So the sun is starting to set. Sun is getting lower there in Wisconsin. But again, Pastor John, Storm Chaser John McKinney, is on his way down here to this tornado warned storm. So what do we have? We have two severe thunderstorm watches. We have 2 tornado watches, 2 tornado warnings, and we have 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. So things have calmed down a little bit, actually quite a bit as compared to about 2 or 3 hours ago. So, and again, we will take a look at what it's going to look like for tomorrow, what the outlook is currently showing for tomorrow, and what that setup looks like. So, we will take a look at that and see what is happening. So, again, John McKinney is on his way to the backside of this storm here. And this is the, actually, this storm is not even tornado warned anymore. The only tornado warning that remains is for this storm right here. So there's only one. We only have one tornado warning, and that is for Rosholt, and that is also for Big Falls, and for Manawa, and that's going to be in Wisconsin. But besides that, again, they took the tornado warning off of this storm. Does not mean that it won't come back up or that it can't come back up. So that's what is happening right now. 1 tornado warning, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. So let's fly out and see what is going on here. So let's go back down here into down here into Des Moines. And again, Des Moines got hit a little while ago with some pretty good winds, some pretty good rain, thunder, lightning, and potentially possibly some hail as well. In Des Moines, Iowa. So again, this is still a pretty big line of storms that is still out here in Des Moines. We go over to the Chicago area. We got nothing going around in Chicago, so good thing there. But again, there's only 1 tornado warning, and it is for Waupaca and Portage County in Wisconsin. So things are starting to slow down, but does not mean that they cannot pick back up. So I will come back to this tornado warning here shortly. I want to look at see what the outlook is looking like for tomorrow. So what do we have tomorrow? We have an enhanced risk tomorrow for pretty much all the way from New York City down to Lexington, Kentucky. So chasing for a cause. Looks like your day is tomorrow for you to be out chasing. So you are right in the smack of things. Though technically the enhanced is off to your north a little bit, but nonetheless, all the way from Lexington all the way east, up through New York City, up through New Jersey, Maryland, some of Virginia, West Virginia as well. So again, so this is what's shaping up for tomorrow. So tomorrow we got an enhanced risk. So again, we still have a good potent chance of some storms again to fire. So let's see what tornado chance they have right now. They do have a long 5% chance that is that goes again from New York basically down through Richmond, Kentucky, Louisville, Kentucky, basically. So a pretty big swath of a 5% chance for a tornado tomorrow. Wind is going to be the main threat. Look at the wind. The wind, they have a 45% again for wind. And if you remember, only about a few days ago, remember there was a 45% chance for wind threat over here as well. So this is again a 45% chance of wind threat and wind damage here. So hail, 15% as well. So the main threat they're looking at is wind. But again, there is a 5% chance for tornado threat. So, so that is when it comes to that. So, so that's what's shaping up for tomorrow. Obviously, this will change because this will get updated at 1 o'clock 1 o'clock Central Daylight Time. It'll get updated at 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, so right around that time. So when it comes to that, so this will change, and we will see some different things here. So that's the outlook. That's what we're looking at for tomorrow. Let's jump back into the radar, see what we have going on. Let's jump back into the alerts. Let's go back to the tornado warning. And again, this tornado warning is, will be going on for the next 45 minutes. This is for Waupaca counties and Portage counties in Wisconsin. If nothing changes, probably within the next 20 minutes or so, they'll probably end up dropping this early. But nonetheless, that's what they have going on right now. There might be a little rotation right back in here. Velocity has not been picking up anything, except for there is a little bright green right here, but right around Rush Holt. So, but nonetheless, let's say Brandon Payne is on his way to this as well. Let's see if he sees anything. He's got a decent view here, so if he's in the right spot, If there's anything that is going to drop or anything that is down, he is in the right spot for this. So he's coming right up on the back side of it, and we should get a pretty clear picture of what's going on here. So, but you can see the towering head there. See the towering cumulonimbus. That is looks like it's billowing up. Looks like it's like smoke rising. Looks like it's billowing. So we got a towering cumulonimbus there. Again, thank you to everybody who is in here, who is watching across all of the platforms, Kick, Twitch, YouTube. Appreciate you all being in here. Appreciate everybody who is in here. Thank you so much. So appreciate all of that. So we'll see what Brandon Payne is coming up upon and see what we see any lowering anywhere. So don't see any visual on his screen. I do see quite a bit of the info tail though. But yeah, definitely, I don't see anything on the ground. I don't see anything, at least from his vantage point, from his view there. So, but again, there is a tornado warning still for Waupaca and Portage counties in Wisconsin. So it looks like everybody is flocking to this storm. That is looking like where everybody is going to. It's basically the only storm that is basically still out here right now. So we still have a good sized storm up here around Stevenson, Marionette, Porterfield, Crivets. Looks like it's got a special weather statement on it for 30-mile-per-hour winds and a ½ inch of hail. So, so pretty deep. So not too bad of a thunder shower there. So, this whole thing. Remember, this whole thing was way back off over here. This whole convection has pushed off to basically the northern part of Michigan. So we're talking about Ellsworth, Northport, Elk Rapids, Bingham, Glen Arbor, Traverse City, around there. So when it comes to that. So again, this is the only storm that is still tornado warned. This is the main storm that is out here. But again, unless something really changes here, I don't see them keeping this tornado warning on for the full 40 minutes. So for the next 40 minutes. We do have a considerable thunderstorm warning down for Adams County and Brown County in Illinois, and also in McDonough, Schuyler, and Fulton counties in Illinois as well. So if you're around Versailles, however you want to pronounce that, Mount Sterling, Ripley, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. So please get in your safe spots and please stay there until the storm has passed and it's safe to come out. So check back in here around Des Moines. See what's happening here around Des Moines. Des Moines is just a big mess right now. There's a ton of rain in and around Des Moines, Norwalk, Carlisle, Hartford, as well. All of that as well. So.
Motion detected at front door.
So yeah, if you look at this, you can definitely see what's happening here. So Des Moines is now down, the south side of Des Moines is now down to 73 degrees. It was 93 degrees there just like an hour and a half ago or something like that, whatever it was. So, so anyways there, that is, that's a look at Des Moines. We'll jump back into our tornado warning. Again, I don't see them keeping this on for the next 40 minutes. But we'll see. And we will see. So if you're just tuning in, welcome to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, where I provide live severe weather coverage plus live weather teachings, live weather seminars, live weather sessions. So tonight, what we have going on here right now is we have one tornado warning that is currently in effect, and that will be allowed to expire at 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. If not before that, if it continues to continue on its weakening track, they will allow this to expire way before that time. So before that time frame. But right now, this is the only tornado warning that we have. We do have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. We do have 19 flash flood warnings, 13 special weather statements. We do have 10 storm surge watches. So we also have 2 tornado watches and 2 severe thunderstorm watches. So thankfully, again, today was not as active as it could have been. So so very good, good for that. So very thankful for that. But again, if you are in the path of this tornado warning, if you are in Big Falls, if you are in Manawa, if you are in Clintonville, if you're in Bear Creek, you're in the path of this tornado warning. So looks like we got Brother John, Pastor John McKinney is looks like he's trying to get on this storm as well. So we will see what happens here. See if it'll let me tap in. we'll come back to him in a few minutes. So, don't know if he's tapping into this or not. Or, I mean, I don't know if he's, does look like he is going this direction. So, but we'll see. We will see. Oh, again, if you're just tuning in, welcome to John Boy Severe Weather Lab plus Education. Thank you for being here. Thank you for trusting in me. Thank you for relying upon me for being a trusted source to provide you with live severe weather coverage to keep you and your family safe. Appreciate that so much. Here you will always receive transparent, trustworthy, honest weather information. So again, thank you guys for all being here. Thank you to everybody who is watching across all the platforms, Kick, YouTube, and Twitch as well. So thank you guys all for being in here. But as you can see, it looks like this storm is starting to fizzle out quite a bit. So I do believe this will be allowed to expire here probably within it stays like this, in the next 10-15 minutes or so. This will be allowed to expire. So see if I can tap into Pastor John McKinney, Brother John. Try to tap back into him. Appreciate that. Lisa says that John is about to sign off, it sounds like. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, it's not tapping in. It is not tapping in, so again, what do we have going on? Well, we have got one tornado warning still in effect for Lopaka County in Wisconsin. And if you're looking at the radar, you're like, that doesn't look like a normal supercell, because it isn't. And as you can tell, it keeps collapsing on itself. So, so again, I don't see this being tornado warned much longer. But again, this is tornado warning for the next 30 minutes for Waupaca County in Wisconsin. So let's dive down to Illinois, where we got 70 mile per hour, a considerable severe thunderstorm. So this is going to be for Cass, Mason, and Morgan counties in Illinois. So if you're in Jacksonville, if you're in Chapin, if you are in Concord, if you are in Litterbury, Alexander, you're in the path of this severe thunderstorm warning. This storm, again, is packing a punch at 70 mile per hour winds. And again, so you are basically getting forewarned downstream right here. So right now, the storm is actually back in Versailles, or Versailles, however you want to say that, Beardstown, Hagener. So it's coming your way, though, to Concord, Chapin, and Jacksonville. So and Chandlerville as well. So be on the lookout in those places in Illinois. So what do we have going on? We got 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got 1 tornado warning. So let's go back to the tornado warning, see what is happening there. But again, this is the only tornado warning that we have currently. We have 1 tornado warning. We have 2 tornado watches. We have 2 severe thunderstorm watches. We have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. So again, what is going on here? Well, the storm has basically collapsed on itself. It's basically has run into a lot more stable air. Very, very. So it just started collapsing on itself. So it's losing all of its steam. So I don't see this. I do not see this warning actually lasting until the full 27 minutes. However, as you can see, that the storm has basically lost all of its luster, all of its strength. It's still trying to hold on a little bit back here, but it's not doing such a great job. So again, this is the only tornado warning that we have. This is again, this is for Waupaca County in Wisconsin. So if you are in Big Falls, if you are in Manawa, if you are in Bear Creek, you are in the path of this tornado warning. So please, please take shelter. Stay in your safe spot. Be in your safe spot until it is safe to come out of your shelter, until the storm has passed. So this is currently the only tornado warning that we have in the United States. This is currently the only one. So again, we got 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got 1 tornado warning that is currently in effect for currently what is going on. So again, if you're in Big Falls, if you're in Manawa, if you are in Bear Creek, you are in the path of this tornado warned storm. Please get to your safe shelter. Please stay in your safe shelter, your safe spot, until it is safe for you to come out, and until the storm has passed. So again, now see what I was talking about. I said they were going to drop this, and they just dropped it. So they just dropped this tornado warning. So as you can tell, this storm was completely collapsing on itself. So it was losing all of its forward momentum, losing all of the ingredients that it was needing. Again, for the slim model, the spin, the lift, the instability, and the moisture. So again, it basically just started collapsing on itself. So but yes. So if you look, they truncated all of this tornado watch. They basically have taken all of this away. And we fly back down to Iowa. We will see exactly what is going on as well. So Des Moines got hit pretty hard earlier with a nasty big line of storms that came in through Des Moines. And so if you're in Indianola, you are getting hit right now with a pretty big storm as well. Let's fly down to our most 2 severe storms that we have right now. It's actually going to be, we got here in Illinois. Again, this is going to be a 4 forewarning. This is a forewarned area right here. So this is going to be for Cass, Mason, and Morgan counties in Illinois. So if you're in Hagner, if you're in Concord, if you're in Chapin, if you're in Lionville, Woodson, Alexander, you are in the path of this severe thunderstorm that is right now producing 70-mile-per-hour observed wind. So this does have a considerable tag on it. So the considerable tag is one step up from a normal, typical thunderstorm. The other 70-mile-per-hour observed severe thunderstorm still remains in effect here for Rushville, for Browning, for Schuyler, and for Fulton counties in Illinois. So please there too as well, be in your safe spot, and please be weather aware and weather prepared. So make sure again that you are in your safe area, in a safe spot, and come out when it is safe to do so after the storm has passed. So yes, so those right now are what we have. These two right here are the highest. These are the strongest storms that we have out there currently across the whole United States. So thank you. It looks like I got rated by Brother John. So thank you, Brother John, for rating me. Thank you for sending people my way. I appreciate that. I have been streaming for about 6 hours and 15 minutes. So welcome in, though, all of you who are in here right now. I appreciate all of you being here. If this is your first time being here, please like and please subscribe if you do enjoy my content. And if not, I highly appreciate you being here and checking me out. So very, very thankful again for all of you being in here, for giving me a chance. So again, welcome here to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, where you will find live severe weather coverage, plus you will find live severe weather or any type of weather live streaming teachings, weather sessions, and weather seminars. So thank you again for all of you being in here. I thank you guys so much for just allowing me to provide you guys with trustworthy and honest and transparent weather information and weather data. So I highly appreciate that. So again, thank you to all of you who are in here. Hopefully you guys had a great time watching Brother John, Pastor John, storm chase today. It was good to see him back out there. I tapped into him a bunch of times here on the Weatherfront app. So if you're wondering what I am using Weatherfront. I am on the web version, so I'm using the PC version of the Weatherfront app. And again, you can see Pastor John and Brother John in here as well, so if you want to watch him. So again, what do we have going on? We got 5 severe thunderstorm warnings. We got 2 tornado watches. We got 2 severe thunderstorm watches. So today was a pretty good setup day. Thankfully, that nothing though really happened that could have taken off. So again, if for all those who just joined in, let's look and fly over to what the outlook looks like for tomorrow. So tomorrow's outlook is looking, if we go to categorical, so we do have an enhanced, right now we do have an enhanced area of severe weather already in place. So this is a level 3 out of 5. So again, moderate would be level 4 and high would be level 5. So you would see red or you would see pink. That or is the other 2 colors that the National Weather Service uses. So right now we do have an enhanced risk for tomorrow. So if you are anywhere from basically right around Louisville, Kentucky, all the way up through New York City, you are underneath basically an enhanced risk for severe weather tomorrow. So what's driving it? So we can find out what's driving it. We can find out if it's tornadoes that are driving it, if it's wind, or if it's hail that's driving it. So let's take a look. So what is driving it? Well, Tornadoes is 5%. So if we zoom in here, we do have a 5% risk. 5% risk is going to be the brown area. 2% risk is going to be the green shaded area. So again, all the way up from New York City, basically to Louisville, again. You are basically looking at a 5% risk of a tornado risk for tomorrow. And that is currently what they have right now. But again, this is day 2. Day 2, this will flip over to day 1 at 1 a.m. our time, or 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time tomorrow morning. So, and then also 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that's when they will flip this over. And this will become day 1. For the wind is what's driving this. So they are predicting, forecasting a pretty strong, large wind event tomorrow. So when it comes, so it looks like Philadelphia, New York, again Louisville, all the way down is a big, huge wind event. So they are predicting some wind bag storms tomorrow. So the wind is what's driving it. If we go look at the hail is at 15%. And again, that's basically just to the west of New York City. So basically Philadelphia on through Louisville. So if you are in this corridor, tomorrow, you are forecasted to be expecting some pretty strong storms tomorrow, potentially tornadic storms as well tomorrow. So that is the outlook currently that's on the table for tomorrow. So again, tomorrow is looking like a pretty good setup, a pretty good chase day tomorrow. So, but again, so just be weather aware, be weather prepared. And again, never be scared. Always be prepared. So we'll jump back into the radar, see what we have on the radar still. So it looks like we're still looking at, so if we go into our alerts and we go, looks like Illinois is still so right now we still have the strongest storm right now, due for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Due to 70-mile-per-hour winds. And again, this is going to be for Litterbury, Concord, Jacksonville, Chapin, Alexander, Woodson in Illinois. So this is going to be for Cass County, Mason County, and Morgan County in Illinois. So if you are in these areas, again, please take shelter. You do have a very strong thunderstorm on its way to your doorstep. So, as well as quite a bit of rain as well, and lightning as well. So, please stay in your safe area. So, when it comes to that, so again, these are the two. This area here is the strongest severe thunderstorms that we have currently. So, but again, I just want to welcome all of you in here who are potentially new watchers and new listeners. I appreciate you being here. Again, welcome into the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. You guys are all awesome. Again, if you guys do not know, for those of you who weren't in here yesterday, I did reach enough criteria to apply for the YouTube Partnership Program. So, so very thankful again for all of you for watching my content and for getting me over the criteria needed. So for those of you who weren't in here yesterday for my announcement, I have applied for YouTube Partnership Program. So that way I can get into that and become monetized. So, so again, very thankful for that, very blessed. And again, it doesn't happen without it doesn't happen without God, number one, and it doesn't happen without you guys, number two. So very thankful for all of you. But yes, great news to apply. And we're just waiting to go through all that. And sometimes that can take up to a month for them to review your your YouTube channel and everything like that. So hopefully it doesn't take that long, but if it does, it does. So hopefully I will hear back soon though, and be accepted into the program, so I can start being monetized and other things like that. So it's be really fun. But yes, very thankful again for all of you. Looks like we just got a, this is going to be out there. We just got a Tornado Possible tag. This is going to be out there way up in Door County in Wisconsin again. So this is going to be out there probably around Detroit Harbor, I believe. Just south now of Detroit Harbor. So we're looking at Sister Bay, Ellison Bay, Bailey's Harbor, Fish Creek. So we're talking about right over Green Bay, split over the Green Bay. So you got little islands that are up in here. So so you got Green Bay. This is actually called Green Bay right here, though it's technically Lake Michigan, right? So you got Green Bay, and then you got some islands that jut off here as well. So this is what we're looking at here. So Door County, right here in Wisconsin. So, but nonetheless, everything else is quieting down for the night. We still have the tornado warnings. We still have the severe thunderstorm warnings for. We actually just got a new one in here for way up in Michigan and Leelanau and Grand Traverse. So we still we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Leelanau and Grand Traverse counties in Michigan. So that's Traverse City. That's going to be Bingham. That's going to be White Watership Township, Maple City. You are in the path of this severe thunderstorm, and this is coming out from over the lake. So right now it is out over the lake, but it will be making its way on shore here shortly. So very awesome for that. So thank you, Rock Player. Appreciate that. Thank you for being in here. Highly appreciate that. Thank you all for being in here. I highly appreciate you all being in here as well. But everything is calming down for the night. That's a great thing. So very thankful that is all calming down for the night. So we still do have a little bit of tornado watch still holding on, and we still down here in Iowa and up here in Wisconsin. So just a little sliver of tornado watch that is still holding on. So, but again, if you're new here, please ask questions. Please, in the comments, please let me know any questions, comments, concerns, feedback, anything like that. I love answering questions. I love helping you guys grow in your weather knowledge, and just growing as a community. So, again, very thankful for the YouTube partnership, coming up here. Very thankful for all of that. And I'm looking to hopefully get, affiliated on Twitch and, other platforms as well. So, making, hopefully making a big splash across multiple platforms. So, again, if you're new here, welcome to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education. Very thankful for all of you being in here. Very thankful for all of your support, for all of you guys' encouragement. Very thankful for that. So I do provide live severe weather coverage, just like Ryan Hall, y'all, just like Max Velocity, and other YouTube streamers as well, when it comes to that. So I appreciate you all being in here. You guys, again, you guys make this happen. So, again, that's, so again, just very, very thankful for all of you being in here. Hopefully you guys had a great stream, watching, or a great time watching, Storm Chaser John McKinney, Pastor John McKinney's Storm Chase. So, again, I did tap into his stream quite a bit here on Weatherfront. And again, you can see him here on Weatherfront. If you are not watching on YouTube, you can see him here on Weatherfront. And the Weatherfront is also used by Max Velocity as well. So, and I use quite a bit of different weather apps. I use Weatherfront. I use WeatherWise. I use quite a bit of different ones. So, and I definitely would recommend, or I definitely do recommend Weatherfront, and I definitely do recommend WeatherWise as well. So great. They both have ease of use, high score of ease of use when it comes to me giving them a high score with that. So, but hope you all are having a great night. Hope you guys all had a great dinner. Hope you guys again had a great time watching Pastor John out there chasing. So, we won't get very many more. Just be due to the time of the year and everything on the season. We just won't get a lot more chases that we would have seen. This is July and August won't be like April and May. So we just won't have a lot of storm chases. So it's just on a typical year. That's just how it works. So, but yeah, so definitely appreciative and definitely enjoy Pastor John streams when he does stream. So very thankful for that. So again, if you were just in here, we just looked at the outlook for tomorrow. So tomorrow's outlook again is enhanced risk from basically Louisville, Kentucky, all the way up to New York City. So a large swath of the East Coast, Mid-Atlantic over there will be underneath, is already underneath an enhanced risk for tomorrow. Again, you got 5% for hail, 45% for wind, and 15% for hail. So we have 5% for tornado, 15% for hail, and 45% for wind. So some good parameters there. So again, that will change, that will fluctuate a little bit once they refine the day one outlook, and once that all gets refined and retooled, beginning at right around 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time. So, but again, very thankful for all of you in here. I highly appreciate it. Thank you to all of the mods. With what's going on, I'm gonna take a look at the rest of the severe thunderstorms, and then I'm going to sign off for the night. This is all calmed down. It would take something pretty special for something to pop up. Not saying that something can't, but this is basically all calmed down for the night here. So let's fly in and take a look at the severe thunderstorm warnings, and then I will sign off for the night. So appreciate Pastor John's rating me. I appreciate him sending his viewers over to me. Very, very thankful for that. Very, very just blessed, and I'm very, very grateful for his support and his encouragement. I do not take it for granted, and I am very humbled by it. So let's jump to, again, back up here to around Bailey's Harbor, Fish Creek, Sister Bay, Ellison Bay, Egg Harbor. This is going to be in Door County. This is going to be in Door County, up in far extreme northeastern Wisconsin. So this does have a tornado possible tag. If we take a look at the velocity, see if velocity gives us any indication, and there's really no indication of anything that sticks out when it comes to velocity. So, but nonetheless, they do have a tornado possible tag on this. So, again, this will last. This will last for another. This goes for another 19 minutes. So this will be allowed to expire at 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. So, so again, very strong when it comes to got some hail in there, 1 inch hail. 60-mile-per-hour wind. So again, please be in your safe spot and please take cover until it is safe to come out of your safe spot until the storm has passed. So again, that has a tornado possible tag on it up in Door County in Wisconsin. So let's fly to Michigan again over here, Traverse City. This is a forewarned area as well. So they're giving you guys lots of forewarning when it comes to having lead time for warning. So if you're in Bingham, Traverse City, Glen Arbor, if you are in Leilani County and Grand Traverse County, you are underneath this severe thunderstorm warning for another 33 minutes. Jump to Arizona. Arizona wants to get in on the act. So Arizona. So we are out here in Ganado, Oak Springs, Burnside, Hunters Point, Nazlini, Flat Rock. So if you are around this area here in Apache County, you do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 17 minutes for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So again, please stay in a safe shelter. Please get to your safe shelter, and please stay there until the storm has passed, until it is safe to come out. Take a look at Michigan. This is another, this is just a warning, extension of that warning that we talked about before for Leilani counties and Grand Traverse counties as well. And then down in Illinois, we have severe thunderstorm warning for Cass and Morgan counties. That is going to be in effect for another 32 minutes. And this is for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 3/4 of an inch of hail. So again, right around an inch of hail there. So this earlier did have a history of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds. So again, be on the lookout here. If you are in Jacksonville, Linville, Winchester, Woodson, in Illinois. So again, this is for Cass County and Morgan County in Illinois. So again, what thankfully the storms did not fire off the way that they could have fired off today. So we could have been in for a potential tornado out. We could have been, depending on how the setup was. But thankfully the storms got fired later in the daytime, especially there in Wisconsin. Otherwise, it could have been a different story had they fired up about 2 hours previous before that. So I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody who's been in here the whole time since I've basically been on. I've been streaming for about 6 hours and about a little over 36 minutes. So appreciate, again, all of you for being in here. You guys are awesome. You guys all make this happen. So again, currently we still got 2 tornado watches. Those will be allowed to expire soon here. We also have the 2 severe thunderstorm watches. So just small slivers of those. But it also is calming down for the night. Still got 16 flash flood warnings. Again, take flash flood warnings extremely seriously. Because flash flood warnings, again, why is it called a flash flood? Because it's flash, it's quick, it's expeditious. The water rises faster than what you think it actually can and might rise. So definitely have to be on the lookout for that. And make sure, again, that if you are in a flash flood warning, make sure that you have a safe way out. Or if they are doing evacuations, make sure that you do your best to follow what law enforcement is asking you to do. I know it's hard to leave your stuff. I know it's hard to leave your belongings. I know it's hard to leave things behind. Totally understand that and get that. But again, life, is more important than the things that we own or the things that we have. So, but I definitely have empathy and sympathy when it comes to that. Definitely 100%. But again, so let's get a little bit talk about tomorrow. So tomorrow, again, we do have a pretty good setup for tomorrow. The plan is for me to go live again tomorrow. That's the plan I am planning right now. So definitely that is the plan. So again, if you're new here, welcome to the John Boy Severe Weather Lab Plus Education, where you will find live severe weather coverage, plus live severe weather or just weather sessions and seminars. So again, I love teaching weather. I love making weather fun for all of you. It makes it fun for me as well. I love learning from you guys as well also. So appreciate all of you who are in here. Appreciate obviously Pastor John, a dear friend, a dear brother in Christ, for rating me, for sending people over my way. Very humbled and very appreciative of that. So again, so a lot of great changes that are coming to my channel, a lot of great things that are still happening behind the scenes that I will let you people in on, you know, as more of the details come about and everything. So but very, very thankful for all of you. Thank you to all the mods. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you, Libby. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, One Man Show, who was in here earlier. Thank you, Jonathan, who was in here earlier. Thank you, Peter. Thank you for all the mods. And if I forgot somebody, I apologize. But thank you for all of you who are in here and who have been in here. So I appreciate all of that. So again, if you enjoy my content, if you enjoy being here, I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys being here. You know, whether you're here for the whole time or whether, you know, you just been here for, you know, a few minutes or whatever it may be, I appreciate you guys just taking the chance or taking the time out of your day, taking the time out of your day to, you know, to spend time with me. So I'm very humbled by that. Very humbled by, again, all of that. So the plan again is to go live tomorrow. I'll be watching the I will be watching the forecast. I'll be watching the models closely. So we'll be looking at all that. Great to see you in here, Lonnie, as well. Great to see all of you in here. So again, I hope you guys all enjoyed Pastor John's stream. Hope you guys enjoyed my stream for ones who just came in here. Thank you, Sonia, for sharing that to Twitter and Blue Sky. I appreciate that. Very awesome of you, Sonia. Again, thank you all for the great encouragement. Appreciate that. Looking forward to seeing you guys on tomorrow and Chasing for a Cause. If you have not subscribed to Chasing for a Cause, please subscribe to Chasing for a Cause, who is in here, and help her, you know, hit a milestone and just encourage her and give her the support that she's looking for there. So just help her out there. So again, Chasing for a Cause. So please subscribe to her on YouTube. So again, thank you to everybody for watching on YouTube. Thank you to everybody watching across, you know, Kick and Twitch as well. Appreciate all of that. Appreciate everybody for being here today. Very awesome. W Mod Squad, W everybody for asking questions, W for people for just checking in and everything else. You guys are obviously amazing. You guys are awesome. You guys make this happen. And again, very, very thankful for all of you. So look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. That's the plan. The plan is to stream tomorrow. So I hope you guys all have a great night. God bless you all. Obviously, this is none of this happens without God. So very blessed, very humbled for him to provide me with this platform and provide us with this community together. So again, thank you guys very much. As always, if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, you can feel free to email me. Feel free to get a hold of me on Discord as well. And I will have my own Discord, hopefully completed by the end of this week and up and running by the end of this week. That is the goal. So hope you all have a great Monday. Hope you guys all have a great Monday night or Tuesday morning, wherever you are located at. So again, enjoyed all seeing everybody in here. God bless all of you. You guys are amazing. You guys are all awesome. So, and like always, be brave and let the Lord guide